Welcome to the game, everybody.
Hello.
Who would like to go over what's going on, where we're at, and what's happening right now in this campaign?
The party leveled up to 6. We chatted with Rookeldust in Vendry's office. We split up and did some stuff in town. Padraig paid too much for some shitty cooking whiskey. Padraig got a large map of the continent. The townspeople are losing their shit, and Bronn did his test of high sorcery.
Yeah. And now has a nice, polished up red cloak and has changed out his old one for a nice new one and gains all the benefits with the tower that he trained at.
We bribed the blacksmith cousins to stay in town a little bit longer. Wuhan was also leaving town and was not interested in staying any longer after the test. And we made it to the west gate, where Bjorn impersonated Vendry briefly, and then the crowd at the gate got all riled up, and cheers were heard of "The Marshal is back" as a contingent of horses and people arrived from west on the road. Hoping it's Vendry, Cudgel, Juniper, and that Baccharis died en route.
Just one thing, we didn't technically actually level up to 6 though yet because we haven't slept.
Oh, that's right. We don't get the new stuff until the next long rest.
Yeah, but that's fine. It's not far off. Does anybody remember about what time of day this was at this point?
The session started at 2:30 p.m. and the cartographer's place was still open, but the blacksmiths were packing up to leave. Bronn found Wuhan on the road.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just outside of town. So yeah, I'm gonna say it's probably around like 6-ish.
Yeah, all the stuff that happened to Bronn happened in a split second.
Yeah, I know we spent like an hour real world time with focusing on Bronn, but that happened within about 5 seconds.
Yeah, and I think I went to a restaurant, and the dinner crowd wasn't there yet. So by now it's probably around dinner time.
Yeah, sounds about right. All right, so as you guys look down the road, Wuhan doesn't get off the road for the coming people, but you do see that there are at least 20 horses, and behind them seems to be what you would call a small contingent of an army. However, as you guys had already met them on the road before you guys came back to town, you guys are aware that that is what is left. Alaman forces. Riding up front is Cudgel, Juniper, Marshal Vendry, as well as some cavalrymen, and dragging slightly behind them seems to be Baccharis. The cheers quiet quickly, as it is obvious there is little of Kalaman forces returning home. Slowly, wails of mothers and wives and the quiet sobs of children old enough to understand what it means that their fathers, uncles, and older brothers are not among those returning begin to fill the air. Vendry notices you, and she pulls up in front of you, and she kind of goes off the side of the road a bit and lets the rest of the forces start to head in towards the city. What is happening here? Why are so many leaving?
There's been a terrible incident here while we've been gone. Unfortunately, the entire council has been slain. The city is in chaos.
I'm sorry, what do you mean the council has been slain?
When we arrived back after our meeting, we came into the area for the council to meet, and there was a force here already. They were slain when we arrived. Murdered.
They just walked in the gates?
They were just allowed into the gates. I wouldn't say they just walked in. They were welcomed.
Yeah, they kind of, I think, maybe used some cunning to meet with the council and took their chance. I explained and mentioned Lord Soth as well to her.
And the knight who seemed to be leading them was Caradoc.
I don't know this name. The Lord Soth. Impossible. Been dead for a very long time.
Impossible or
certain.
not, doesn't change what happened.
Did they have any insignias upon them? Like, who were they?
Rose, correct?
But they came in under the guise of Knights of Solamnia. They were probably welcomed in as hope that they would be aid to our army.
Wait, they were of the Order of the Rose?
Sorry, we forgot one crucial detail. They had essentially, and we're not too sure how, but used the bodies of fallen Knights of Solamnia and explained kind of the whole scenario with the dead knights to her.
By the gods. All right. I need to return a sense of order to the city. Please, I will speak further with you soon.
Yes, I mentioned that we just, like, this all happened quite recently. We've done our best to calm people. Some have stayed, but as they can tell, it's been hard to quell the fears.
Did we tell her that the entire council is dead?
Yes. She looks over at Juniper and says, Juniper, with me. I'm going to need a hand. Right before she takes off, her and Juniper, however, does look to you and says, when I'm ready to speak with you, I will send her, bring you word. Marshal Vendry begins to ride off the city, calling for a halt, all people. Juniper pauses next to you, however, and says, I don't know what's happened, but you all should take some time. I've got a feeling we are going to have a lot of work for you in the coming days. Do what you will. Get ready. And I'll see you when she sends me to get you.
Okay.
Juniper then follows suit and takes off after Ven. As you guys are outside, you can see her going slowly through the streets, calling for people to halt. There's problems that are not far away. If they leave, they may not make it through the next couple days. And you can see her still making her way towards the castle as she's calling out, and she's having other soldiers run through the streets to spread the word.
What's going on in the refugee camp outside right now?
A lot of worried looks. A lot of the women and children and such are still crying and wailing about their more than likely lost loved ones. There is quite a bit of whispering. Suction.
Everyone, or
It's Bronn, he asked. You can overhear one conversation. If they're not going to call us in, we should pack and leave. No. I'm sure if once things are more in order, they'll bring us inside. I don't know. I think we should go. And you start to hear, all of you can start to hear several conversations almost identical to this, springing up around the refugee camp.
People are getting uneasy with no one to make the decision, and we were already looking to bring these people in. I think we need to either find shelter for them or arrange quickly some sort of agreement. What do you think? And I look to everyone.
If we could just convince them to wait long enough for us to speak with the marshal and see what she says. It was the council that wouldn't let them in before. Maybe she'll have a change of heart. But honestly, I can't blame them for feeling the need to leave if they're not going to bring them in.
yeah, we might also be able to tell them that if to delay it, wait for more information, and to get better organized if they are going to leave, so they stand a better chance rather than trickling away in small groups that can't defend themselves.
Should I try
Yeah,
and
I have a good idea.
Sorry, go ahead.
What we can do is maybe say, if people are already getting ready to go, they can pack up, get themselves ready, give them a day, try to convince them to at least wait till morning or afternoon tomorrow, and then they'll at least be ready to just move inside if that's the decision. Or like we said, or Padraig said, at least if their decision is to leave, no matter what, they can leave with a little bit of order and not just get picked off.
Yeah, it's almost nightfall, and we'll have more information in the next 12 hours, hopefully.
I'm quite confident I can get the masses to at least give us a bit more time before they start their journey.
Great, let's start having some conversations then.
Yeah, guys, before doing that, are we certain that it's the right course of action to keep them here and confine them near the city? They may be trapped. Perhaps it's best they left.
But at night?
It's true. I think we need to see how many people would be willing to live here and help us defend this location, or what the fate of Kalaman truly is.
It may not be fair to these people, but we are at war and we need bodies. We need people here to help run the city and man the walls.
If they are allowed to enter the city.
Precisely.
I'm not sure how to phrase this, so I'm going to say it quietly, so hopefully just our group can hear. There are some recent vacancies in the town now because of the losses. So that might be something to bring up to Vendry when we do talk to her, since it sounded like earlier the people were being kept in Tent City because there wasn't room for all of them inside the walls. And they were also worried about not being able to trust them or whatnot. It wasn't Vogler refugees who did the explosions and the killing of the council. So I think we've got a shot with Vendry at trying to get people inside the walls. Not that they're going to be completely safe there, but better than a tent city that's, just got some trenches and spikes to defend it.
Let us act fast and persuade them to give us the night to speak with the new rulers of this city.
Yeah, let's say like tomorrow evening or afternoon. We'll try to get back to them.
Do I see anywhere where I like anything I can stand on and be high enough to address the whole crowd of people that are discussing leaving?
I mean, they're pretty spread out. The refugee camp. I mean, I know, like, if we were to actually make you guys the size you should be, you'd be about that tiny. So to actually address everybody, you need like at least 3 people using thaumaturgy for everybody to actually hear what's going on.
All right, so like the biggest grouping I see of people that were hearing whisperings of leaving, I want to find something to stand up on top of so I can be like at attention for everybody, and then hope they'll spread the word.
You can fly, right?
I already used that today, I think.
I was going to say a flying bear would probably draw attention, and they might listen.
Oh, actually, I didn't use it, did I? Because I was going to use it on Gondar, and then Blair said don't because he can fly himself. I was
Yes.
levitating.
That is
Yes,
correct.
it's true. I flew myself.
Yeah, you want to cast fly on yourself?
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna fly up, and still looking for like the biggest group of people that look like they're starting to get ready and leave, and address them.
Sure. You have thaumaturgy by chance?
I do not.
Okay.
But I'm gonna be playing my music to like draw them in, and like I'm a bear, like I have a deep, loud voice.
Sure.
And I'm gonna cast Bless on him, and Padraig and Gondar.
So bless is for attacks and saving throws?
Yeah, I guess there's no saving throws that would work here, anyways.
You
Well,
probably have
I'm
something else.
invoking my
Charlatan's veneer, yes. But it's still going to take, like, persuasion, right?
yeah, which I get advantage on.
Yep.
I'll help you.
You flying up with him as well? Or would you like to go into a different area and do the same thing as him?
No, I'm going to a different area and try to say what he says.
Bjorn, can you stay in the middle and I'll go down there so that Gondar and I can both hear you and like echo your sentiments?
Yes, sir.
Well, if Gondar's where he is and Bjorn goes to here, and then you come down here, you guys would probably be able to hear each other.
Perfect.
And I'm gonna give
I didn't
Bjorn
realize how
guidance
far
as much
down.
as possible.
Oh yeah, man, it goes far down, man. That's why I asked if you had thaumaturgy, because, like, I mean, yeah. And you're giving guidance to who?
Bjorn.
Okay, beauty. So, as you guys spread out, and you begin to, 2 of you begin to fly, and, Bronn's gonna follow you, Bjorn, until you get to where you want to lift off. He's gonna cast guidance on you. As you fly up, Bjorn, and you begin to play your flute. Excuse me, I keep burping. 1 second.
My bandor.
Yeah, sorry. Your bandor. What would you like to say?
Excuse me, fair folk. May I have your attention for just a moment? I know you're all scared. You're all worried. You don't know what's happening. You haven't been given information. I get it. All I am asking of you is please do not do anything drastic. I understand your wants and needs to flee, and I understand them. But the fact is, it is at night, and the road is treacherous and long. I just ask of you, give us till the morning. I personally would like to speak to the marshal on your behalf and see what kind of arrangement we can come to bring as many of you inside as we can. We need your support in this dire time. Nobody can force you to do anything you don't want to, but think of your loved ones before you do something drastic and march out into the dark, unprepared.
Give me a persuasion at advantage with guidance. And I take it Gondar and Padraig, you are all reiterating what he's saying?
Yes.
Yes.
Should I do persuasion also then?
Yes, we're going to do 3 different groups here, so you can each do... Bjorn did his, you each get... I'm going to say with... If you guys are saying what he said exactly, I think everybody's going to have advantage. Seems like Bjorn has had the greatest effect. In his area, most people stop packing. And they kind of like... You guys could... Bronn, as you look around, you see several of them like... kind of thinking about it and nodding to each other. A lot of people do stop packing. Down a little further south... down here is where most of the refugees haven't had as much contact with the Kalman armies. So they're not quite as quick to trust. However, Padraig, you do notice that at least, I'm going to say about 2/3 of them stop packing. Bjorn, about 4/5 of your area stops packing. Padraig, about 2/3 of your area stops packing. And they decide to wait. Gondar. Gondar,
Yes.
about half of your people stop packing and seem to be waiting. However, there are still people that do still continue to pack. It's just a lot less than what there was.
Seeing some people still looking like they're leaving, I might reiterate. I know it's not going to change anything, but reiterate, safety in numbers and to be careful on the road if they insist on leaving when it's almost dark out.
I also ask if there is any, or if I keep an ear out rather than asking directly, if I hear any intended locations of travel while all this is going on. Especially looking for people who are continuing to pack.
Be a perception. No. The only thing you hear is southwest. That's as close you get.
Which way did the shop owner say she was going?
Wuhan?
Yeah, Wuhan.
Southwest?
She told us a city, did she not?
She did. She said... Second. Kergoth? I think she said Starport, Kergoth, and then Pontagoth.
Can I, when I see like a lot of people still packing up to leave, can I address them again? Not to persuade them to stay.
Sure.
May I have just one more brief moment of your time? Those of you still deciding to leave, I just have a bit of advice. I would probably head towards Starport. That seems to be where the more powerful of the people that have left the city feel would be safe. I do not want to see anything happen to you. Leave in numbers. Do not walk by yourself. And if anyone needs a few rations for their journey, please come and see me.
And with this, you are aware that your fly spell probably has about 2 or 3 minutes left on.
It
You're
lasts for an hour.
No, fly lasts for 10 minutes.
Oh shit. Alright, I'm gonna land.
As you land, several people do come up with packs on. Others don't have their packs on, but they do come towards you, Bjorn.
I have 9 rations to give away, so like I'll give each, like if I notice people that are together, 1 set of rations per group of people.
So 1 day's rations is basically like water and like trail mix, that kind of shit. 1 ration is enough for 1 person for 1 day. You could probably live on half rations, but not for very long. But yeah, you give them away to a few people, and they kind of nod their thanks and wish you luck in the fights to come before heading back to camp if they haven't got their packs, picking them up, and obviously heading out of town.
Good luck, all.
So, in the meantime, however, what would the group of you like to do before you find out whether before they come to before Juniper comes to find you?
Nothing for Bronn. He's still like kind of mentally messed up from that experience he had.
We're probably going to talk to her at the keep, right?
Uh-huh.
I mean, I wouldn't assume she's going to like meet us anywhere else. So unless we have other business in town, we might just head there. So that's the only idea I can think of, is to head back to the keep.
All right. Gondar, Bjorn.
Well, I'd say we would get back to the keep and start studying the book again. I think there are many things to be found there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go with everybody else.
Yeah, especially the book in light of the recent events. There's definitely something going on with these knights.
Who has the broken dragon lance?
I wrote down that Soth took the hilt in the vision that Gondar had.
Oh, I thought we got a piece of it when we killed that guy down in the dungeon.
Spearhead. I think do we have the spearhead?
It was very, very rusted, and I do believe somebody picked it up.
Somebody definitely did. We definitely got the thing he was after in the tomb.
Yeah, I have it written down here, Gondar loots spearhead in crypt. It's shimmering with detect magic.
Alright. Well, let's see.
So does that thing need to be identified?
I don't know, does it?
Well, I don't know. Did you already give us the info on it? Nobody even knows that they have it, for God's sakes.
I don't think anybody stopped to identify it.
Who has identify?
I do.
Yeah, we have also other items to identify as well.
Yeah, we might need to burn some slots before a long rest.
It's a ritual for me. It just takes 10 minutes per item.
Oh,
So as we get back to the room, I'm gonna look at everybody. Gondar, do you have that crazy spearhead we found down there? And if anybody else has any magic items, they're not sure of their use, I could take a look at them for you.
I've got something, but it's not as important as the spearhead, I don't think, so I'll wait until you're done with that one.
Oh, it's only take
Yes.
me 10 minutes per item.
Well, I'm not sure I have the spearhead, but I have other items to identify. But the spearhead is a priority now. If I have it, I give it to you.
You don't have it set in your inventory?
No,
I do remember you picking it up.
I don't think it was me picking it up.
Yeah, you took it out of the coffin. You were the only one who searched the coffin.
Okay, well, I hadn't written it down, but if you say so, it probably happened.
Well, in that case, Bjorn, for the moment, it is now in your inventory. You can put it in as rusted dragonlance head. So Bjorn is going to go off and do his. Excuse me. Going to go off and do his identifying. Bronn, what are you doing?
Bronn will just hang out with Gondar for a bit and help with the book. He's just kind of pondering the events of the day with the council, thinking about what he can remember about Lord Soth or whatever he heard growing up, or just anything that can help with this. But he's just going to hang out and help Gondar with the book before probably crashing.
Padraig?
I have a set of mithril armor that needs identifying.
How many items do we have that need identifying?
I have two.
What are they?
It's a potion from long back, and a shroud.
Oh,
You told me what
back.
the rod of the black owl. You have told me what it is, but we
Okay.
haven't identified it yet.
All right, so Dragonlance head, your two items. Padraig, bad one.
Yeah, mithril armor.
Okay. Bronn, you got anything?
Nope, nothing for me.
All right, so it's gonna take you 40 minutes, Bjorn, to do your identifying. But Padraig, what are you doing while they're? I think it was you that had to help with the book, wasn't it? Or no, Gondar was translating it, but you were just kind of writing it down before.
Yeah.
Do you want to continue with that?
Yeah, I don't know how many pages we'll get done in 40 minutes, but we can.
Oh no, it's you guys got a couple hours yet. It's just going to take him 40 minutes to do the identifying.
Yeah.
All right.
I'd also like to maybe offload some stuff to the armory if possible.
Well, which do you want to do?
I can do that later. It's just we're not really doing encumbrance, but I've got some stuff that's not as good as what I have, and it would be for roleplay reasons of more use to the armory than sitting in my bags.
Okay. Well, in that case, Bronn, Bjorn, I cannot get all the B's right. Bjorn, you spend 40 minutes identifying these items, then handing them back. You guys all know what they can do, so if you wish to keep them, you may. If you want to give them to somebody else, you may also do that as he finishes each one. Gondar, I believe I said you have disadvantage on doing these Arcana checks for this book, correct?
I recall you said that it required a DC 15 Arcana check.
They've
I
had
don't know.
one success so far.
No, they've got a lot more than that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, since Bronn is going to be helping you, you are going to have advantage then. Oh, plus guidance.
Guidance.
And Padraig, you are going to write down the pages. So we'll do the first hour first. You can give me your Arcana check at advantage with guidance. And then roll me a d4. You didn't add your guidance to. Okay, 22. You end up getting a full page transcribed. You are able to, for the most part, as you translate it, understand pretty much everything that is written on this page. You, however, without the other pages, you're not sure exactly how that's going to. It's kind of out of context. However, that is your first your first full page, I believe, all at once, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
Bjorn, you have finished identifying stuff. Is there anything else you wish to do?
Can I practice reading?
Sure. You may give me one check towards it, which I believe you have disadvantage on.
Why is it disadvantage?
Because you don't know what all the letters sound like.
And what do I roll? Just a d20?
Were we going with? I think it was intelligence. How many successes do you have right now?
2.
Okay, out of 15. Yeah, disadvantage. I'm gonna say it's definitely straight intelligent. Fortunately, sir, that is a no. Why do you have 2 plus 1s? Intelligence. Oh, did you have bless on or something? No, it would give a different separate number. Hold on a sec. That's
because of my proficiency bonus, because I'm a bard, so it adds half of my proficiency bonus to anything I'm not proficient in.
oh, okay. Cool. Okay. Unfortunately, you do not get anywhere with this. However, we will get a second hour of translations in. So, same thing, Gondar. Arcana at advantage. Throw on your guidance, though. You should have something in there for a D4 under your skill checks.
A D4.
Yeah. underneath your skill checks. It'll be down by your tool proficiencies and such. We went through one night and we added them all in.
Yeah, give me a moment. My roll 20 has gone blank.
Oh,
I don't know why.
Is there any information gleaned from the identification of the mithril armor?
when you got it, I gave you a explanation, did I not?
No, I know what mithril armor does, and I'm looking at the entry in it. But is it like +1 or of something like what?
No.
Because it says it can be medium or heavy.
If I didn't, when you put it in your inventory, if I didn't tell you to make it a +1, it's just straight mithril. Was it a breastplate or was it plate?
I believe it was just the upper half of the armor. It wasn't like a full like suit of armor. It was like a breastplate or
Or a half
Sure.
plate? You remember when you got it?
I'll check. Session 25, end of February. After I did the history check on Soth. Oh, in the catacombs.
From the room that collapsed?
Yeah, Knight Vogler, Knight Jandin.
Yeah, so it is.
It's I got the +1 longsword, the mithril breastplate, and then it's when Gondar got the Kaganesti forest shroud.
All right, give me a second. Gotta come.
For me, it was session 25. It might be 26 for you because I didn't take notes on 0.
And who picked up the axe? I believe you guys got everything, right?
An axe?
Yeah. Oh, no. That was an area you guys didn't go in, I don't think. Let's see. Is a mithril breastplate just a regular mithril breastplate?
Sorry, guys. There's something going on with my connection. I don't know. I can't reach my character. Just came up.
Having problems loading?
I don't know. The character sheet won't come up.
Is it coming up now?
Yes, give me a moment.
All right, just remember when you're having those kind of issues, never close your character sheet. Just double click on the top bar of it, and it'll minimize on your screen instead.
Okay. So you want me to roll Arcana?
Yes, please.
What? You can minimize the character sheet?
Yeah.
Don't feel bad. I didn't know that either until a couple sessions ago. I literally am using 2 screens because of the fact I didn't know you could minimize the character sheet.
I've only been using this site for a year now.
I think you can also, if you don't have it up, hit shift and double click your character token and it will load your sheet up.
That's something I didn't know, and I've been using this for 4 years. 5? 5 years.
You can do that for your monsters too.
Well, shit. That's handy as fuck. You can give me your guidance on that, Gondar. Damn. Liking those 21s and 1s, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're able to get another entire page transcribed. How many pages now you got total?
Let me check. Well, out of the 350 pages, we've managed to translate 25, as I gather, and 7 of them make sense.
Okay, not bad. Getting there. Getting there. Bjorn, give me your intelligence if you're still trying to learn to read.
Yeah, and I'm gonna use a gift of luck to have a straight roll.
Okay.
And you know that extra one, I think it was guidance because it was still checkmark.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
The fuck? No,
Yeah.
it's still showing it.
Now, guidance comes up just like Bless does. So, if Gondar had checked his box and hit Bless or hit roll, it would have been like, 21 plus 1. So I think you might be right. I think it just might be that you're jack of all trades or whatever they call it. You're giving you half your proficiency bonus rounded down.
You see Bjorn like trying really hard to read, and his eyes are like glazing over, and like starts eating pages out of the book.
That's weird, but sure.
Guys, before going on, I have 2 items, and I'd like to share them with you in case anybody needs them more than I do. One is a potion that can turn you into an owl for about an hour, and the other is a shroud that gives you advantage when trying to be stealthy, and also give you the chance to cast a Misty Step daily.
Those sound like they'd be perfect for our loud people in the group. The heavy armor.
I don't know.
Yeah, I would definitely take the shroud to help with sneaking, or at least have that be an item that we could share strategically if we need to do some infiltrating or something.
Does anybody wear metal armor and not have +1 armor?
I think we all have +1 armors, but they're not magical.
I don't wear armor.
Okay. So, why are you asking?
The mithril armor would be metal armor that would be the same AC bonus as not +1 armor, but it doesn't impose disadvantage on stealth. That's the bonus feature of mithril armor. So if somebody wanted to be able to sneak in metal armor, they'd have a straight roll versus rolling at disadvantage. But if everybody has +1, then it would be an AC hit.
Don't you need
Yeah,
that?
I have +1.
I have +1 half plate.
Is that something that do you have to attune to it, or like if we know we're about to do something stealthy, is that something you could just like put on, like switch out?
Neither of the armors require attunement, as far as I know.
Yeah, but what kind of armor is it?
Breastplate. It's
breast-
medium.
Breastplate does not impose disadvantage on stealth checks already.
Bronn wears chainmail.
Yeah, and I'm wearing half plate, so I have disadvantage on stealth.
Okay, so who takes the shroud?
I can maybe take it for now, and then if Padraig, you need it or something, if you're not wearing the mithril, or we don't use that, you can just ask for it and use it. But yeah, I can take that maybe.
The shroud wouldn't take the place of your armor, would it? It's just like a cloak that goes over it.
Yes, but I think that the most important aspect of this shroud is the Misty Step. Don't,
Mhm.
Yeah,
don't,
I have Misty Step already, but it takes a slot.
yes, of course.
So that might be good for,
Yeah, I do not have Misty Step, I believe.
I think, Bronn, because then you also have advantage on your next attack roll.
Yeah, I have a lot of ways to move, so you need it more than I do. So take it.
When I identified the rusted lance, like, is it broken or is it still, like, is all of it that's supposed to be there there?
Just the tip.
Yes, and in fact, as when you identified this, you realize that although it does have magical properties, it is rusted beyond. You feel like if you were to stab something with this, it's probably just going to crumble in your hand. At this point, this thing would be more of a wartime artifact than something. Steve, remember correctly? Double check that.
We have the tip of the lance, not the hilt, right?
Yep.
I'm wondering if the dwarf cousins could do something with it.
Who wants it? Who should I be handing this back to?
I can take it.
I'm gonna gently hand it to you. It's very fragile and missing pieces. I don't know if it's repairable, but if it is, it would be a formidable weapon for you.
Yeah, dragon lances are pretty OP.
Yeah. Aura of Decapitation magic. Though the spearhead has no obvious property. Covers it as magical, but that divine power has rendered its magic inert.
So it sounds like it would have to be reforged and then be like enchanted somehow.
And because you know, Bjorn, what it does, I'm going to show you guys this. If it was in good condition, it was not used for a evil purpose, then this is what it would be.
Yeah, I was already looking at that.
What do you mean you were looking at it?
Well, I looked up the item while I was identifying it on the compendium.
That's like
I'll be back in a sec. I'm just gonna grab a drink from the fridge.
Oh. So, who's all taking what then?
I'm gonna take the cloak, the forest cloak. Which I guess I'll attune to as well.
All right. You have to attune during a long rest, however. All right.
We'll sacrifice long rest time to do that.
No, you don't have to. It just, you kind of, during your long rest, you check it over and kind of see what it does, keep in your hands, yada, 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 and poof, works.
Sweet.
Nobody's taking the mithril breastplate?
I need the AC.
Oh, you're taking the... oh, sorry. So you're not taking the plate. Gondar? You either?
No, I have a half plate. It gives better armor. And I'm not a stealthy person.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
But
I've still got it in my-
we can, guys, you can keep it for and possibly sell it or exchange it with something else. I guess it's a valuable armor.
I still have it in my inventory because I assumed he gave it back after identifying it.
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, I just don't have it equipped. What is the number to the right of an item?
The weight.
Oh, okay.
So if you've got something in your bag of holding, and it's not something you're tuned to or that you're using, just uncheck it. It means you still have it, but it's not gonna, show up under your encumbrance.
Yeah. Okay. I just wasn't sure if it was like a mistake or whatever that it. Because the mithril armor shows up as 0, but the dragon army disguise chainmail is 55.
Bjorn,
Yes.
what is your AC right now?
16.
And what is your dexterity?
16 plus 3.
Okay. I just wanted to check something. Because you can wear this under normal clothes. So anybody who has, your unarmored AC, I think, is actually would give you the same as what the mithril armor would. So it
I
doesn't
can
matter.
only wear light armor.
As a bard? But bards could wear medium.
I don't know. That's what it says on my character sheet. Armor type, light.
There's no other armor proficiencies?
No. It says armor, then language, and weapon.
Okay. Well, then Padraig, you have it. However, at this point in time, you guys hear the door open. Juniper walks in. She's ready to speak with you if you have the time.
Yep.
Just checking. You added the Dragonlance head to your inventory, right? Because I just deleted it from mine.
Yeah, you had to handwrite it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. She leads you down towards the council chambers. You all walk in. You see Marshal Vendry here, seemingly staring out the window over top of the city. In a chair sits Lord Baccharis. Lord Baccharis glances at you, and then bitterly observes, "They're here now, Marshal. Perhaps if we hadn't put our faith in sellswords, my son would be at my side and the governor would still be alive.
Perhaps if we hadn't trusted fools, more people would be alive.
He opens his mouth to respond. However, Vendry turns, without turning around. You can see her turn her head slightly and can't see her face, but you can almost hear the annoyance in her voice. Bakaris, that's enough. Leave us. But now.
Leave the grown up to play. Go and play somewhere else.
As he stands, he looks towards you, Gondar, and just spits on the floor before walking away.
Good riddance.
She kind of like puts her head down and you can hear a heavy sigh. She turns towards the rest of you. So, I need a better accounting of what has gone on, but before we get to that, I should tell you, I hope you know that I trust you. But Lord Bakaris has been spreading rumors that you could have saved the Kalaman leaders. Some locals are looking for someone to blame for the terrifying slaughter. Bakaris is pointing fingers at you.
It's his fault they're dead, so of course he's pointing fingers.
Yeah, that snake should keep his forked tongue behind his teeth.
Well, I tell you, just so you can keep an eye out. Because
Appreciate that.
mob mentality and such. Please, have a seat. Juniper walks over and takes a seat. Gondar apparently prefers to stand.
No, I.
I'll move you then.
Can't. Something is going on with my 20.
Just try refreshing the page, maybe?
Okay. Okay, now I see it.
Alright. Says, please give me a better recount of what happened. Said undead in the guise of Knights of Solamnia and Lord Soth. As I said, I do trust you, but you need to understand that is rather hard to believe. You know what he was doing here.
They were here to go down to the catacomb. Well, the main reason they said is that the city is theirs now. But we found that they were trying to retrieve this tip of a dragon land.
When we arrived, there was a scene of slaughter. We came upon the knight Caradoc, the person we met initially, who kind of taunted us with the deaths of the council, and he was in fact undead, a risen knight of Solamnia. He did mention, or after we went down into the basement to kind of investigate why they were here, that's where we fought more undead, where we learned of Lord Soth's presence as well. And I try to recount as many details as I can.
There were also figures in Knight of Solamnia armor at the doors instead of the regular guards that are normally near doors in the keep.
Hey. Now, first off, I want Gondar and Padraig can both give me a history at advantage, please. Gondar, you remember hearing something about him looking for a certain place as well. Lord Soth.
What place?
City of Lost Names.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I mentioned that.
Well, it's... I know the name, but its location is unknown, fortunately. What I understand, it's an ancient city. But as to exactly where, they're not really sure. It is called the Lost City, of course. Or, it is a lost city, of course. I know that it is rumored to have been in the Northern Waste at some point. Fortunately, I know nothing about that. You mentioned the Dragonlance, though. May I see it?
I take it out and hand it to her.
She picks it up. Kind of looks it over. Other than the histories, I know nothing more about this than that it is an ancient relic. Well, unfortunately. The other council members probably would have more information. What about this, Sir Caddock? I believe you said?
Caradoc.
Padraig. Can you tell me more about your interaction with him?
He was cocky and boasted at the death of the council. It led to an engagement between us, which ended with him being dispatched.
Me. And as you're talking, she's looking over this Dragonland. Why?
I mentioned the whites as well.
Those would be the
Yeah,
undead in the armor.
Yeah, there was one thing he said that was confusing. Or maybe my note is just bad. I, Knight Caradoc, arrive with news that the Knights of Solamnia will arrive soon with something and mustache wax, or whatever they do nowadays.
Fucking what?
Yep.
Bro, you gotta stop making jokes in your notes, because I don't have a fucking clue what you're talking about.
Wasn't a joke. The something in parentheses is a word that I didn't hear, and then I forgot to ask what it was. But the mustache wax was something.
I'm looking at my notes. We asked some questioning because we raised him from dead, right? And we asked who his commander was, and he said that Takethis was not, and didn't answer us when we said Soth. Don't have any other notes.
This is before then.
Mustache wax, so. Oh, okay.
At the beginning of the session, the knight balances a piece of parchment on one hand. A scene of slaughter, skeletal Knights of Solamnia remains, dead council members, dead Caliph, Miat.
Okay,
in
no,
his
no,
chair.
that parchment that he held, that was Lord Soth saying that the place was his. That's what that was.
And I
Right, but you couldn't read the parchment, I think, until after we fought him.
Yeah, I gave that to you last session, what it actually said.
Yeah, people of Calaman. Oh, do we have that parchment still?
I don't know who had it.
I mean, if we didn't take it out of the room, are we in that room again now?
No, somebody picked it up. Because that's how you guys know what it said.
Yeah. People of Calaman, I exert my claim to the city of Calaman, signed Lord Soth.
Yeah.
Who's got it?
In my inventory, I have scrolls unread written down?
No, you
I
got
don't
those
think-
from the catacombs.
I just said that we found the note. I did not write down who picked it up. But I wrote down party finds the note from Lord Soth, or about the attack, indicating attack from Lord Soth. Before we went downstairs.
I picked it up, but I can't read, so I handed it to someone else. That's all I do.
I have the note. Bronn declares.
Sure, we'll go with that.
And I present it.
She takes a look. Huh. Okay. I see.
And there's something more. There was an elven lady, Lidara was her name, who seemed to know a lot, who warned us about Soth and led us to the basement. But then she mysteriously disappeared.
So also probably an undead.
Yeah, but probably against Soth and his lackeys.
Hmm.
Or an adversary.
Yeah, she complained about Soth. Said Caradoc works for Soth. He's one of his lieutenants. She said, you all should hurry. There's a secret beneath this castle. And then I think that's when she disappeared.
See. Well, let's go back to Caradoc for a moment. Did, other than the fight that obviously happened, she does, as she says that, she kind of looks down the table, and you can see a very, very light bloodstain. It is nearly gone, but it is still there. Did you have any other interactions? Any other words exchanged, information you can think of, Dad?
Is he the one that we tied to the bench?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So I grappled him. Bjorn levitated us. Bronn questioned him. Then Ladara comes out of hiding.
Yeah, I smashed his head at the very, very end after we were done questioning for a double tap.
Yeah. Caradoc howls. Bjorn checks his pockets. Bronn smacks Caradoc. Caradoc says, it's not my body. I don't know how to use it. And we chained him to a
Sorry,
bench.
not his body.
Yeah, like he possessed the body.
Caradoc
It was
may have destroyed
Caradoc's body, but it wasn't Caradoc.
Are you sure about that?
And I'm not going to use the word P. I'm going to say like someone had control of the body because I don't understand the mechanism.
I'm going to give one of you. And you know what? I'm going to give Bronn or Padraig an Arcana or a History.
I'm good, but not fantastic. Wouldn't be a terrible for me to try, but unless you're a pro.
I have proficiency in history. Can I help you?
If you have proficiency, I'd say you take the shot and I help you.
Okay. Because, yeah, I don't want to metagame too much.
We know Padraig's a history nerd.
We know Padraig is apparently not a history nerd.
Apparently.
Oh wait, no, sorry, that's your old roll. Yeah, go ahead, give me your now roll. Sorry, I thought that 9 was you doing one now, but
No. That was when
Yeah.
Gondar and I both did it. So do I get advantage for him giving me the help action?
I'm gonna say on this one, no.
Who in the group would I look to for guidance?
Can I inspire him? I see him like struggling. I start playing like a very low melodic backbeat for it and give him bardic inspiration.
He starts beatboxing.
And I'll cast guidance.
Guidance, you have to touch, I believe. Yeah, it's touch.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go with just Bjorn.
Okay, yeah. I'm too far to just creep over and
Yeah.
touch him.
Hold on,
Like
just
the
let me
beat
touch
kind
you a
of sound.
minute.
The melody kind of sounds like Pokemon music when you're in the Viridian Forest.
$26. Being a paladin, you have had the unfortunate moment to really deal with undead and such, and you are aware that if he was possessing a body, and he said, "I, Padraig," or whatever his name was, referring to the person controlling him, not himself, not the body. You are unaware at this point in time of who the body belonged to. But the entity possessing him gave you his name, not the body's name.
Oh, okay. Because I didn't like recognize the face of the dude as Caradoc. He just identified himself as Caradoc.
Yes, and then he also
But
said
also
that this
said,
isn't my body, right?
Yeah. Like he was having trouble using it.
Yeah. So, she continues the conversation, however. She still turning this lance head over in her hands. Where's the hilt? Stories don't mention anything about the head and the hilt being separate.
I would
Perhaps
assume
that's for us to find out.
they were separated to guard against the misuse of it.
I'll need
I
to
have a
take
note.
better notes. Ron?
I got to hear my notes. Gondar
Yeah.
had a vision of Soth taking the hilt.
Knight Yarden
Right.
said, I am Knight Yarden. I brought Sarlamir's body to Kalaman. He died saving folk from rampaging evil. He was a hero. His misdeeds contributed to the cataclysm. Sarlamir took his family's greatest treasure with him to the King Priest, a dragon lance. The King Priest refused to land the flying city. Sarlamir slew a gold dragon, and his lance rusted when the blood of the gold dragon touched it. Knight Yarden lied about what happened, lost her honor. We agree to do what we can to restore her honor in the next room with Sarlamir.
Yep, that is correct. But Gondar did have the vision of him removing the hilt and taking it with him when he left. Lord Soth, I mean. I see. I don't know what Lord Soth would want with the City of Lost Names. Give me a moment to think. She kind of stands up from the table and walks over to the window and looks down over the city. As she does so, it takes her a few moments. You guys may continue in conversation if you wish. Each other while she thinks. There, it's supporting characters.
I'll turn to Juniper and ask if there's been any other news since they've returned. Like, how's it been? If there's any updates that are coming in, just any other, trying to just get any other information from Juniper from their trip back.
As of right now, I don't think so. We haven't. We are sending scouts out, but fortunately, have not learned anything new as of yet.
I'll also mention that there is something that we need to discuss as a group, hinting towards the refugees.
Sorry, say
Who's
that again.
The refugees. I'm starting to bring up subtly that we're gonna have to talk about the refugees as well, without fully getting into it.
Okay. As you're bringing this up with Juniper, she's kind of nodding and saying that, yeah, I agree. Try and find the place inside. Marshal Vendry turns around and comes to sit down once again at the table. I don't know what Lord Soth is planning in the north. However, right now the entire city's in disarray. I feel that the army is needed here to protect the city, and we need time to get somebody back in charge. We need to rebuild our council quickly. Juniper protests. Marshal, please, we can't just ignore whatever he's doing in the north. We've had several attacks now on the city, all from within its own walls. We need to take this issue in the northern wastes more seriously. I agree, but we also need to take care of our people. But hold on. What say you all? For now, you are the closest thing to a council we have.
Yeah, tell that to Bakaris.
He waits for responses.
I think we need to position to brace ourselves for what's coming, the inevitable attack. I need to know I think we need to discuss if Kalaman could take that attack, or if a tactical retreat to the next stronghold is in order, knowing that that it's coming and a lot of people have left the city.
And if you feel that the city is defendable, that brings us to the refugees outside. Many have fled, and I feel it would be pertinent to bring in, maybe not all, and to vet them first, but to bring the people from outside in and give them hope. They're all losing hope out there and starting to wander off further south, and the road's treacherous out there. Most won't make it.
I
And
say
need
we
more
take the
bodies.
fight. Sorry.
Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, and we need more bodies to man the walls.
I would suggest we let all the refugees inside to be safe here, and then we take the fight to the enemy.
Take the fight to the enemy. Is that not
Yes.
what we just did? Look at our forces. We have a fifth of what we did.
Was Soth there when you were fighting?
No.
I was asking Vendry.
Well, no.
You weren't fighting their entire army nor their leadership.
I think that if we manage to find out what they're planning, we could sabotage their whole strategy.
Your journey with the army, did anything good come from it? We need all the details if we're to act as a council and help you make fair and wise decisions. We need to be presented with all available information.
I'm curious why Bakaris hasn't been hung for treason after what he pulled.
Because it wasn't treason. He convinced the governor, Caliph, to send forces out. He didn't go against the council's wishes. He just convinced the council to do something stupid.
Who's in charge now?
For the moment, I am.
If that's the case, I feel you need to make moves quickly to ensure you stay in power and knock the legs out from under Bakaris. He's not a smart man, but he is sly when it comes to weaseling his way up the chain, and this city won't survive if he is the one in command.
I agree with what you're
I
saying,
agree.
but I don't think anybody's going to follow Bakaris.
Not willingly. But if he has the ability to issue orders,
Or spend coin.
None of the military will fall for it a second time. They went into battle with him once, with him leading the charge, and if you go talk to any of the men who was with us, they wanted to take his head from the start. But for now, I've got some thinking to do. Please take the day to rest up. The rest of the evening. And I'm sure I will have need of you soon. But for now, I've got plenty of thinking and plans to make.
Is there any message of hope we can bring to the refugees outside the West Gate before more of them leave?
She sighs. I will find out how many people have left, how many homes remain empty. Give me until the morning, and I will find room for as many as I can inside the wall.
One thing to add. Don't check just homes empty. You said you lost a fifth of the army. That's a lot of spots in the barracks opened up. Maybe consider looking out there, and families that have people fit and ready to fight could gain entry through service to our military for them and their family.
Would have me begin a draft?
It's not a draft, it's voluntary.
They all already did volunteer. There's next to nobody left. You volunteer. And as for the barracks, most of those people lived in the city itself, in their own homes with their family. Most did not stay in the barracks. Barracks only had those who were on shift. Or sorry, were on their off shift and had to come in the next day. There's not as much room in the barracks as you would think. And as she says this, You think back to when you entered the barracks. There was only about room for 50 people in it.
If I'm not mistaken, the room that we were just in, that's the first time in Calaman we've had a room that wasn't just staring in the barracks.
No, you've been in the same room the entire time.
Just to get an idea of scale, like how many people from Calaman died when the army marched west?
Like a fifth of the army, so roughly about, say probably about 500.
And how many Vogler refugees were still there when we like split up and were repeating Bjorn's message?
A few hundred. You
So
also got to remember though that, I mean, the army, they had husbands, wives. Like a lot of those houses are still taken.
But
Like-
you don't have to look at it as just like, oh, this house is empty, one person moves in. Like, these people just want shelter. You can pack 2-3 families to a home.
I'm not talking about like random Vogler dudes taking dead husbands' beds. I'm saying that the original issue was too many mouths to feed, and it sounds like that's no longer valid.
No, the original issue was the amount of people that didn't have room. That was the original issue. The food was secondary. It was the room was the main issue.
Well, I'll leave you to your thoughts. Just please don't take too long. The longer we take, the more people will lose hope and begin trying to find a safer place, and most will not make it.
I am aware of this. As I said, I will let you know by morning. Please. And she kind of motions towards the door.
Which one?
I'm gonna glance back at Juniper. Does it look like she's staying?
She sits in silence for, and she says, Marshall, not now, Juniper, please. And once again motions towards the door. Yes, ma'am. She also begins to head towards the door.
I see all these rooms of books, but is there a librarian in this building?
No, not really. Oh, that's where you got the scrolls from, by the way, was in that room. Not the catacombs.
On my way out, I want to tell Vendry, may the wisdom of Majir be with you.
Yes, the gods. And she kind of scoffs at the thought of deities, as you are well aware that a lot of people do still worship the gods. However, they have been silent since the last major war. Although now they are starting to come back, as a couple of you have witnessed. They still seem silent, people. She seems more frustrated and worried than anything else. You can definitely tell that she's starting to lose her grip on the situation, through no fault of her own.
I'll leave the room.
Juniper will follow.
Is this a window, Blair?
What a window.
The thing I'm clicking.
I don't see you clicking on anything.
Where are you?
Yes, that is a window.
I went through the library.
So where's everybody heading? At this point, it is about 9 o'clock in the evening.
If I see any books in here that the title starts with the letter A, because that's the only letter I know, I'm gonna shove it in my bag.
Give me an investigation. Find 3.
I'll put them in my bag.
Sure. And where are you guys heading out? Sorry, it's not 9, it's about 10. I forgot. You guys spent 2 hours in your room. Started at 6 p.m. and you guys would have had to make it back to your room to do the stuff you were doing. So it's about 10 p.m. right now.
Food.
And rest.
Do we risk eating from the kitchen here, or do we take our chances out in the city?
Based on the warning about possible mob mentality, I think we might risk the cafeteria.
If that's the only thing helping you make your decision, are you really afraid of a little mob? You've got Bjorn Silvertongue, Master of Persuasion, at your service.
I take a ration out of my bag.
The most silent answer ever. Just, I pull out a ration.
I still have one of those dragon meat barbecue things in my inventory. That should still be okay? Yeah, or how does food rotting work in a bag of holding?
Didn't you get a bag of Hunter? I thought somebody bought a bag of Hunter.
I have never heard those words used together. I don't know what that is.
I might be getting my games confused. Hold on a sec. Yep, I'm getting my games confused. I think that was like 3 or 4 days ago, yeah? Like in-game days?
2 to 3 tops. Everything happened pretty quick. We came back, and then immediately when we got back, or no, it's only been like 24, 48 at tops, because we slept once at camp with Cudgel and them, and then we came right back here, and we've been fighting these guys since.
Fair enough. Yeah, it's still good. I think there was like, what did I say, 3 or 7 pounds of meat per rib?
These armor things, do they have people in them, or are they just like suits of armor?
That is a statue.
Oh.
So you guys are going back to your room to eat and crash?
Well, we're looking for the kitchen.
I want to cast Detect Magic.
Before or after he moved us?
What do you mean? Are we not in a hallway? And Juniper's right there?
He went to go look for the kitchen, but before he does that, yes, you can do detect magic. The only thing that's glowing seems to be the group of you.
Is Juniper's armor magical?
Let's take a look.
And while he's doing that, can I pull those scrolls and books that I took out of my bag and ask him if they glow?
They do not.
Do my dragon teeth glow?
No.
My water skin filled with barbecue sauce is magically delicious.
She's not wearing magical armor, no.
I want to offer her the mithril armor. And tell her that it's mithril and look at her face for if she understands what that means.
She will say thank you, but one she has on is good enough for her. Well,
Did we ever
Oh.
give her the armor from what's his face?
yes, but she will not wear it. Not until she's earned it. She says, are you sure? I forgot this. It can be worn underneath her regular clothes, where the breastplate is that she's wearing has to be worn over her clothes.
Yeah, no, it would probably be more of use to her than any of us, and I'd rather her have it than us just sell it. Especially since she's been doing some stealthy missions.
Well, it would make it harder for them to see me. After all, this mithril or this plate I'm wearing is rather shiny to be worn over top of my. She will accept it.
I will delete it from my inventory.
That's fair. Can't have her dying after we let all of her friends and family die.
Did you
Wow.
say that out loud?
No, that was for the
Just checking.
that was to
That's what we call table talk.
Big oof.
So if I ever say, "Did you say that out loud?" If it is like, not character, it's player saying that, just say table talk.
the one time I say something that's like table talk, you think it's the character, but like there'll be times I'm talking to the other characters and you'll answer me.
I mean, yeah, that's why we say, oh, table talk, or that wasn't table talk. But that, future reference.
So
See,
the
I'm gonna-
place we met the woman breaking dishes, that was the cafeteria, right? Or was that
Yes.
attached to the kitchen?
That was the cafeteria's attached to the kitchen.
And it is attached, so we know where it is.
Yeah.
Hey, Gondar, wanna split some ribs and do some more translating?
Yes,
Before
but
bed?
we'll have to rest eventually.
Oh, I know.
All right, so the two of you are heading back to the room. Is anybody going with Bjorn?
I'm gonna eat these rations since I don't think they're rotten. Or the ration worth of barbecue.
Yeah, Bronn wants to eat rations. He's looking to take the long rest.
I figured we'd probably only be able to do unless we do like watches and translate during watch. If the bear sleeps in front of the door, we might not need to do watches.
So Bjorn and Juniper are the only ones going to the kitchen right now?
Yes.
Well, no, yeah. Bronn will just eat his ration.
Now that I remembered it, if we have this dragon meat and it's still edible, we could store it in a container using an orb I found. but keeps everything cold and frozen.
Using what?
I have found an orb. Uh,
So you do have a bag of hunter.
no, I have a deep chill orb.
I'm sorry, a what?
A
Type
deep chill orb.
a deep shield orb.
Deep chill orb.
Oh, deep chill orb.
We have found it at our initial sessions. It's used to preserve food.
Dope. So we just need to make like a cooler bag.
Yes.
A bag of colding.
Yes.
Did you tell me that before we split to went to go to the kitchen? Because like I'll raid the kitchen for any
Yes.
items that will look like I could make a bag out of it.
Yes, I did.
Before I leave you guys, I cast Disguise Self and turn into Bakaris.
You're gonna get yourself killed.
Okay, you turn into Bakaris.
Are you still coming with me to the kitchen?
I I guess.
It's fine. It'll be hilarious. I won't do anything that'll get anyone arrested.
Why do I find that hard to believe?
Well, you can arrest a bear, but like, you look like a fool arresting wild animals.
She kind of chuckles, and she will go off with you. Did you guys,
So
as the rest of you head up to the room then?
there's this time with Ispin, I got busted and arrested, and when the guy brought me to the cell before his commanding officer got there, I got rid of all my clothes and just played dumb, pretended to be a bear. He got so much trouble. Why the fuck would you bring a bear in here, you dummy?
You are a strange creature, Bjorn. I hope you know that. As she chuckles at the story.
Is that lady there when I walk?
Yep, you can see her, looks like she's resting in a chair. Her feet up on the table, kind of kicked back a little bit.
Sleeping or just like resting?
You want to do an investigation from there?
I'm gonna slowly walk up, and if I notice she's sleeping, then I'm not gonna startle her. But like if she's awake, but like her eyes are just closed and resting, I'm gonna come in and say something.
You approach. Kitchen's closed. It's after 10.
Ah, but a pretty lady such as yourself, you're gonna begrudge me a midnight snack?
She opens her eyes and they go wide. Paris? I understand that you're the reason that we're missing most of our force. As she puts a chair back down on all fours, and you see her slowly take her hand towards the knife on the counter, or on the table in front of her.
I hang my head and sit down and just kind of like slam my head down on the table, like, it's true. I'm a coward. I thought I was doing the right thing, but I don't know. I guess I'm not a tactician. Like, I really thought I was doing the right thing. I didn't mean to get everyone killed.
So you put your head down on the table?
Like, I like slam it down, sitting sideways. You know, like when you're in class and you have your arm in like an L and you put your head down on it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I sure do.
Nice and
Oh, let's see. What kind of roll is this gonna go
Do I not get to persuade?
No.
And does Juniper being with me like her seeing what's going on, she could intervene before I get murdered.
That's what she rolled for, and a 7 didn't go well. Give me a second.
This is gonna be fucking hilarious.
Proficiency of, let's say, 2. What, good sir, is your AC? 16?
16.
Juniper tries to intervene. You hear a sudden movement next to you, and a blade comes out of a sheath. And she kind of gets close to you and tries to knock you out of the way. Unfortunately, you still take the hit. However, it only pierces through your hand instead of the skull where she was aiming.
And because it's just like a fake image, would she feel the fur when she did that?
I mean, she's stabbing. It's not like she's grabbing you.
Yeah, but if she put a knife through my hand, it's a fucking bear, dude. Like, you'd feel fuzz.
The knife doesn't have nerve endings?
Yeah, but how far does she stab? If she stabs down to the hilt, you'd feel it. Like, have you
ever driven a blade into like a wooden countertop? She's not going through to the hilt, man.
Alright, fair. 2 damage?
You take 2 piercing damage as she pins you to the table. However, as she does that, she lets go as she sees the illusion kind of shimmering. She goes, "Who are you? What are you doing here?" Juniper's like, relax. Bjorn?
I drop it. I'm sorry, he's so rich and like influential. I thought he could get us into the closed kitchen. But you know what? I'm not even mad. I like your moxie and I like the fact you stabbed Bakaris, because fuck that guy.
She reaches over and she yanks the kitchen knife back out of your hand. What do you want?
I just want to go in and grab some munchies. Like, I'll cook it myself. It's been a long day of fighting undead and quelling disparity in the fucking castle. I'm just hungry.
Fine. But clean up the mess on my table, please. I've already cleaned this place. Now there's blood all over the table. She huffs and puffs, and she kind of like walks into the kitchen. She grabs something off the counter, comes back out, and throws it at you. It is a rag. I'll get you something.
What do I roll for cleaning up messes?
Well, your hand is obviously bleeding as you're trying to clean this up. Juniper steps in. Hold on. And she kind of takes a rag and she rips it in half. And she kind of goes to tie off your hand. You know, she kind of wraps around your hand, ties it up. She takes the other half and she starts to clean the blood off the table. You hear rummaging around in the kitchen, and she comes back out with a small leather sack. Probably about, I don't know, let's say the size of a backpack. You can definitely tell as she tosses it to you. It's not very large. It's probably about, say the size of a very small cooler. Probably about a 1.5 feet wide. And let's say 1.5 feet tall.
I'm gonna open it. Does it feel like it's insulated?
It feels like a leather sack.
I thank you. I just have one more thing to ask. Would you have any sort of materials that I could line a bag with that if I put something cold in it, it would keep it cold? And I'm going to put 10 gold on the table.
Sure. She takes the gold. She says, that leather sack's about as good as you're going to get here.
That's fair.
And she shuts the kitchen door.
That was still hilarious.
Yes, yes. Now, please, I'd like to lock up and go home.
I was talking to Juniper. Excuse me, Miss Stabby. Thank you, though.
Mm-hmm. She, you see her lock the door and put the key in her pouch, and she starts to head off.
Flip back to the other people before we walk? Or are they just rolling shit?
They're already on their way back to the place. I just didn't want them to miss everything. Although now that I think about it, they probably can't see through that wall. But with that, you guys head back up to the lodgings.
Would our characters living in this world know what type of material would be like an insulating material to create such a bag?
Honestly, leather probably is the best you're gonna get, especially at 5 cubic feet. That's what the chill orb, I believe it said it can is 5 cubic feet. Keep it at 40 degrees.
Correct.
Does that thing have a time limit? Like, what's the deep?
It says it can store meat for about a week.
Yeah,
And then
raw meat for 3 days. So basically, just the same as a fridge. 3 days, but like once it's cooked, it can hold it for a bit longer.
But I mean, the orbit south, does it have like an expiration?
Nope. It is always there. But you guys enter. You guys entered a few minutes ago, but you see Bjorn walk in with a bandaged hand.
And I'm rooting through the bag to see what's in it.
Not much. Some breads, little cheese.
Seeing the bandage, I'd ask, somebody try to kill Bakaris?
You got it. I ain't even mad, honestly. Like, that's a good test to gauge people's loyalty. So she's a good lady.
Yeah, I don't know. She didn't really perk up at all when she realized it was you. I think she probably would have stabbed you even if you were you.
Stab me with words maybe, but not with knives. I didn't get half her army killed or anything. I'm just a bother.
Well, you did hear that Marshall say that a lot of people are accepting his blame of you for what happened to the council. So, if I was you, I'd be a little more careful and maybe even, impersonate somebody else besides yourselves or Bakaris. Somebody that's got a little less hate around their name.
Wait, the town is starting to believe that we're the reason the council's dead?
Some people, yes. That is what Marshal Vendry said.
You know what we need to cool everyone down and restore order and show people we're good people?
I swear to God, Bjorn, if you say a party.
A fucking rock concert.
I think Bakaris' head on a pike would improve morale.
That could be the finale. If the time ever does come, I've been working on a show to perform that I would need all of your guys' help with for your different expertises in magic. And like I feel like it could be the ultimate show that we've ever put on.
She sighs, puts her face in her hand. Never gonna learn, are you, Bjorn?
Don't scoff at fireballs, bats, and magic.
And on that note, I think I'm going to go get some. I'm sure we have a lot to do in the coming day.
Time for a whiskey break?
I was just about to say that. She leaves and shuts the door. That we will take our. As somebody needs a 7-minute break, we're gonna take our 7-minute break.
Bro, you told me I couldn't have 7 minutes and you still took 8.
Yeah, well, I didn't expect something to take me so long. You're getting 7, all right? Just be happy. We're taking a break, guys. We're taking a break. BRBs.
Okay.
We are back, everybody.
You should do a GoFundMe for a vape pen.
Who?
For you. So, yes, as she leaves and shuts the door, we did our break. So, it was just after 10 when you guys got back up here. What do you guys want to do? You just going straight to sleep, or are y'all trying to get some more shit done?
Yeah, some more translation.
I would, if I'm around, I would just do the same thing. Try to offer some guidance through the scenario by casting guidance.
Is that all, or are you trying to help?
I'm not.
Actually, you know what? If you're doing guidance, you gotta replenish it every minute. So
Yeah, I feel like I'd be focusing on that if we have someone to write it down. Otherwise, I'd just be helping in the best way possible by writing it down.
fair enough.
Busy.
All right. So, yeah, if you're just doing guidance, I probably shouldn't have given advantage to Gondar last translation. So yeah, Gondar, how long do you guys you and Padraig want to spend on another hour, another 2, another 6?
I'd say not more than 2. We're already tired.
Okay.
Because 6 hours sleep is a long rest, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, if it's, you said it's like 10?
It's just after 10, yeah.
Yeah. Bjorn, are you gonna sleep in front of the door again?
I certainly can, but which door? There is 1, 2, there's 2.
Wait, where? Why are there so many doors?
The others are windows.
2 doors, 6 windows.
Where is this? Is this the bathroom?
Sure, we'll say this one up here is the bathroom on the left.
Where the assassination attempt happened?
Yeah.
Okay. And then where's this other one go?
The other one is how you guys get up here in the first place. Or sorry. No, it's not. That one there is kind of just a remember how I said there was a sitting room? Almost used like could probably use it like an office or something. That's what the other one is over here.
So,
I didn't make the map. I don't know why the fuck there's a window there.
do either of them lead to a room that doesn't have access to other rooms? Like, is either of them a dead end that only is accessible by this room?
Oh, that's a... I think that's supposed to be a balcony. I think that's why. This one is. This room is actually a balcony. Sorry.
Which direction does that door open? Onto the balcony or into our room?
Into the room.
So we could just move the table in front of that one, and then Bjorn could sleep in front of the one to the bathroom, and
Sure.
I'd probably be able to sleep okay.
Sure.
Could we say that the door in our room swings out and the next door swings in, and then I sleep in that little cubby?
Sure.
If it swings in, you can just sleep in front of this one.
It does. They both doors swing in.
Yeah, so the door would have to hit you if you're sleeping right in front of the door.
The way I was saying it was like the one on the inside swings out and the other one swings in, so that if I slept in the middle, neither door could open.
Okay.
But
No.
yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, this door and this one here both swing into the room. The other one would swing out into the hallway.
So yeah, that one you can't barricade.
All right, I dump a pile of leaves in front of the door and start to nestle up. Does anyone need aid before, or not aid, need gift of luck before I go to sleep?
I'd say we cast it. We should cast it after we rest.
It lasts for 24 hours, and I have 1/3 level spell slot left, so I could cast it on third level. You gain an additional target, so I could cast it on 2 people because I've already cast it on myself, so I don't need it.
I'll take luck for
Well,
tomorrow.
I think we have made a short rest, haven't we? So far.
Yeah.
Okay, so before going to rest, I cast Gift of Luck to everybody.
I mean, if you're working on the thing though, you're not gonna have time to do it both right now, or more than one, or sorry, more than twice. You only have 2 spell slots, yeah?
Yes, but each one covers 2 people.
Right,
Well,
because you're higher
I can-
levels. I get you.
I was going to say, I can cover everybody because I can take 10 minutes and do a ritual cast on one person and then use a 3rd level slot to cast it on the other 2 because I have already cast it on myself.
Okay. Anyway, we'll.
Yeah, everybody
Let's,
has gift of luck, starting fresh.
yeah.
But Bjorn, is there anything you wish to do while they're spending their 2 hours on their translations?
Is everybody helping with the translations?
Bronn is casting guidance over and over again. Padraig is taking notes on what Gondar is saying. That as Gondar's the one translating, but Padraig's the one writing it down, and Bronn is giving guidance to Gondar constantly.
Well, I want to try learning how to read until they're done. And I'm going to use the book that starts with A because I know the sound A makes. And I'm going to try and sing songs and use the sounds in the songs that I know and try and correlate it to letters in this book. Like, I'm going to sing songs that I know. And if I see a word that I know or in the song that I'm saying, I'm going to try and correlate it to those letters on the pages to learn easier.
You're trying to learn common, right?
Yeah.
Like written common?
Yeah.
You can speak common, right?
Yeah, but I'm a bear.
Yeah, he did.
Right.
Yeah, he
But would watching me take the notes as words are dictated to me in common, and then I'm writing them in common, would that help you learn how to read?
Oh shit. Loophole. Yeah, Blair, would that give me a straight roll?
No, the disadvantage is because you're trying to learn a proficiency. You would still have disadvantage, but I'll tell you what, I will slightly lower the DC. Deal?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Alright, Gondar. Give me that straight arcana, but add your guidance onto it. Don't forget, you will see your guidance underneath all of your skills, down by your proficiency. Ah, there we go.
Can I use guidance on myself?
Sure. So, yeah, unfortunately, Gondar, you don't really get much. Oh, Bjorn. Holy fuck, these
It
rolls.
didn't add my guidance either.
You have it checked?
Yeah, but I'm clicking on intelligence from just like the straight intelligence.
Oh, that might be why, because it's not technically a skill check. Hold on a sec. Yeah, that's why, because it doesn't actually have a... Okay, so just add your... Roll a d4, Bjorn, for your own. And still didn't quite make it. So the first hour, you guys get about another quarter page. Translated. You know what? I'll give you... Yeah, no. Quarter page. Bjorn, you unfortunately are not really any closer to knowing how to read. However, with the second hour, y'all may try again. Arcana with guidance and intelligence. Plus guidance.
I'm using my wish.
Okay. A nat 20, Gondar. Nat 20.
Yup.
Get 2 pages. Translate. Bjorn, you're starting to get a little bit of a handle on it here. You have 1 success. And with that, you have used... You actually used 1 gift of luck with that first one. You had disadvantage, that's why it was a straight roll. So that 21, that was the first one rolled, so that will still take the second gift of luck.
I thought the straight roll. I didn't. What do you mean?
Okay,
Oh, I
you
just
have
used.
disadvantage,
I
right?
wasn't supposed. I wasn't supposed to roll it as advantage like I did right now.
Yeah, that's
I
what
hit
I mean.
advantage right now. But the other time, I thought I was rolling straight because they were helping.
No, they're not helping you. They're just doing their thing, and you're still learning off them. And because it is I said because it is a proficiency, you get it's still disadvantage.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I just already clicked it, but your call. That's fine. I can count it as 2 gift as well.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you still have another spell slot, yeah?
No, but I can ritual cast.
Okay. So, with that, you guys get your gifts of luck back. You... Yeah, you guys get your gifts of luck back. And you guys settle in for the night. Bright and early, about 6:30, as it was just after midnight when you guys settled in. You guys get a knock at your door.
Long rest though.
Yes, long rest.
Which door? The outer one or the inner one?
Well, the other one is a balcony, so
No, but the one I'm sleeping in front of has 2 doors.
yes,
So
it would be the
is
one
it
you were
the-
leaning against.
Have we geared up?
I mean, you guys are awaking to the knock, so Unless you slept in your gear, no, not yet.
Okay.
Alert!
I'll start donning my armor.
Bronn
Did
will
anybody-
just put on his robe. That's it.
Who goes there?
Me? You recognize Juniper's voice.
Okay. I let her in and don my armor.
As she enters, you guys are getting yourselves ready. I believe the only Padraig and Bronn, are you guys going to prep your spells before you go anywhere, just curiosity's sake?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Juniper says she's decided to let them into the city. She's pretty sure there's not enough room for everybody, but women and children first. A lot of the places that soldier or a man has died recently, a lot of those families are sure to take in the women and children. The fully emptied houses, which there's not many, can take in whole families. However, the stronger fighting folk who are unable to, the fighting age folk, if there's no room for them, they will have to stay in the refugee camp for a moment. But the first sign of combat, they'll be welcomed into the gates.
That is splendid news.
That was bound to happen. If they didn't let them in, they should have gone away. And they would be right to do so.
Yes, I agree. However, she was sticking by her. She was sticking by keeping the army here. However, we have received news.
What kind of news?
She is allowed for a small contingent to go with you, sending you into the northern waste. We leave at midnight.
Okay.
She wants us to find out what Lord Soth is doing in the northern wastes. What he wants with the City of Lost Names. But we're not leaving until the evening, as to not draw attention. With much of the northern and eastern area being taken by the Dragon Army, we'll be sailing after dark. No lights to guide us, but we have experienced crewmen. There will be a couple hundred of us. The other 300 are to stay here. We'll be heading to a place, small cove, to the north. And she's going to actually hand you guys a map. Did I find it? Map. Nope, that's not it. Ah, here it is. You guys will be able to pull this up at any time. during your area in the north. However, if you click on it, you will see that there are names of places all over the place here. Right now, the only place you know where it is, as she points to it, is called Wrecker's Edge. You don't see it on the map. It is on the very east side, south of Balmish, and north of Liar's Point, which is the furthest place east on this map. You will see Wrecker's Edge. You guys all see it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Bjorn, Padraig? Yes? No?
So that's where we're heading.
Mine's all fucked up. Like, it wouldn't let me zoom in, and now I can't reopen
Okay, it is under player handouts. Northern Waste map. Do you see it in your journal?
it. Yeah, I'm clicking on it, and it's not open.
Did you accidentally minimize it?
No.
Then reload your page.
What's supposed to be there?
Right now it's a cove. That's where we're hoping to land, make landfall. Hopefully we can get around all of the Dragon Army, which is situated to the north and northwest of Kalaman, across the river on the side of Oakler. So from there, we're going to do some scouting. We're looking for where they went, why they went there. Hopefully, bring an end to the war, if we can get there first. But that's where we're going to land, and then from there, we are going to look wherever we can. She's asked that you spend the day first informing the people of her decision on the relocation inside the walls, and trying to hit the library or find as much information out as you can about the Northern Wing. And then we'll leave at nightfall. It should take us probably get there around noon. But by the time the sun comes up, I think we'll be out of view of any scouts. Dragon Army.
Okay.
So, who is doing what?
Are the dwarves still around? The smiths?
Sorry, the what?
The dwarves. The blacksmiths.
I believe they were giving you 2 days, and at this point, it has been less than 24 hours. So yes,
Okay.
they'll be around.
Mm-hmm.
So now we're like officially level 6, right?
Yes.
How would I, in character, explain how my aura works?
Post your aura. Fine. So,
Or would it just happen the first time it happens and then that person would know?
I'm going to say, yeah, probably. Just so you guys are aware. Let's see, how do we add this to the sheet? So, let's take a look at somebody's sheet. Oh no, oh no.
Because it's always working on me, but it only affects other people if they're within the right range.
Correct. So, how we are going to do this is, if you guys look at your saving throws, yes, underneath that, like right underneath them, you will see something that says Global Save Modifier. You guys should have a 1d4 for Bless, correct?
Yes.
Hit that plus. And then you will type in, what is your charisma modifier right now, Greg?
4.
God damn. Okay.
I'm pretty.
Hey man, if somebody's ugly enough, that's also charisma. But if you guys, after you hit the plus, you put in 4, and when it says the name, you're gonna put in Padraig Aura of Protection. And then where it says roll, just make sure you put in 4. Not a D4, but just flat 4. Now, how this will work is when you guys are in combat, or even if you're out of combat, if you are within 10 feet, we'll make sure that that is checked before you do a saving throw. But only if you are within 10 feet of the wreck.
The 4 will change to a 5 in 2 levels, but the distance won't increase this campaign. I don't think we're going to make it to 18th level.
Never know. We'll see. Everybody got that done?
Yep.
It'd be like
Yes.
2027.
Well, we'll see. But yeah, as you guys are now finished adding that in, make sure you hit the little gear so it minimizes it again, and make sure for now it is unchecked. So, who is going to hit some libraries and things like that? Who is going to go inform the people outside the walls? What are you guys doing?
I would like first to go outside to inform the refugees that they're allowed to come into the city for safety. And then I'm going to visit the dwarves, and then I'm going to look for Euclid.
I want to do 2 out of those 3 things, so I'll go with you, because I'm not picky about what order we do them in.
Okay.
And I can fuck off to the Map Makers Guild when you do Euclid.
I'm pretty sure Euclid
Sure
left, did
thing.
she not?
There wasn't a mention of her.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she left, remember? After that attack?
I don't recall that. I would have begged her to stay.
You did. And she said...
I did?
Yeah. This was like 2 or 3 months ago in real life now. This was quite a while ago. It was after that attack. She said she was grabbing her shit and she was out.
How do we spell that name?
Okay.
Like ukulele, but uke and then ly.
Okay, then I'm going to hit a brothel or something.
Brothel, eh?
Yeah.
Okay. Bjorn and Bronn, what are you guys doing?
Well, if we think time is of the essence, I could go to the library and do that stuff. Otherwise, I'll just stick with the party.
Well, I'll tell you now. You guys got about both. If it's 6:30 in the morning, you guys got to prep your spells and shit. It's going to take you until 7:30 for those that need to prep spells. And then so you guys got that 16 and a half hours before you head out.
If no one else is interested in going to the library, Bronn could just go take care of that and then meet back up at a location later.
Okay, and Bjorn?
So are we going to be taking another long rest before we go then?
No, you guys are leaving at midnight.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. So with Wuhan gone, is there anyone else in town that procures in magical items?
Are you asking Juniper?
Sure. Juniper, with Wuhan gone, where would one go to procure a magical item? This mission sounds dangerous, and I feel like I need to bolster myself.
DM to player, how much money do you have?
Around 1,100 gold, around there. Did you hear me?
Yep, no, I was looking at a map. Says, I mean, you could try Melora's Oddities, but what I hear, she can be a little shady.
Do I hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah, then that's the place we should go.
I want to ask Juniper, more shady than a mage of the Black Robes?
Or a warlock?
More of a trickster than, dark magics, really.
Like how much
Wuhan
does
had
how much does a wondrous item run?
Wondrous of what rarity?
Wondrous rare.
Pretty sure that's somewhere around 15 grand.
Oh.
Yeah. All your magic item prices, they are in a handout. See if I can find where that is.
It's there. But it just shows a bunch of items. It says magic item prices and it just shows a wall of magic.
No, those are just potions and elixirs. If you keep going down, you will then see spell scrolls, and if you go down by that, you will past that, you will see magic items by rarity.
What tab is this in?
It's above your characters in the player information, and then you will see a handout called magic item prices.
Oh, it was minimized. Thank you.
Like I'm trying to find a Reveler's Concertina. So rare says 5,000. So that's what it would be.
Nope, because it is a rare wondrous. It is 16,000.
Oh, that's fucking sus. How much money does Baccharis have? And how does he keep... I'm gonna talk to Juniper. Hey Juniper, what's the deal with Baccharis? Like, I know he's rich and all, but like, Vogler burned down, and like, did he bring his riches with him? How does that work? How is he still rich? I didn't see him bring much stuff.
Being very confused, and then remembering you are a bear. Well, Bjorn, we have things called banks.
There's banks here, and like the money goes between. So, player to DM, I didn't know there was banks here.
Yes, I mean, there is probably a bank here. So how an old school banking system would work, it's not like, you don't have cards and like, books and whatnot, but a bank has, you basically ask for a banknote worth a certain amount of money, and then you can hand that off to somebody, and they would have to go in and cash it in. Now, Bakaris is a noble of this area. Not necessarily in Kalaman, but he is still well known. So think how rich people are now, They're not actually handling real money, they're handling, old world version of digital currency.
So what you're saying, Juniper, is that we couldn't pull off a heist for 16,000 gold pieces right now before we leave?
I'm going to say that's a bad idea, since you are in Kalaman, and you would be stealing from the people of Kalaman.
Alright, there's nothing I need to do then.
So you're just hanging out for the day?
Yeah, I'm just hanging out with everybody else.
Alright, so Bronn, are you going directly to the library and work on this, or are you heading off with them first?
I don't like. Yeah, I'll head with them for a little bit, and then I think when we break, he'll go to the library.
Alright, so I'll say you guys can get your breakfast and whatnot. That'll take you, half an hour, unless you guys are doing rations, in which case you can just, eat some of your rations on the go.
No, Bronn wants real breakfast. He ate nuts for dinner.
Sure.
On the way out of the castle, can we also pick up the money they owe us?
Has it been another week?
Even if it hasn't, they owe us some fucking money.
I mean, has it been a week?
I don't know, Padraig.
Are there 7 days in a week?
I believe on Ansalon, yes. I will check to be sure, but I'm pretty sure it's 7 days.
Table talk. Should we renegotiate our deal now that the council is dead and we are their biggest hope?
Wow.
We got paid twice so far. We got paid in August and we got paid in November. Session 16 in November.
And yes, seven days in a week.
That was the time we were tossed a poker chip of Kalaman metal from the marshal, a bonus redeemable from the wages clerk. And the clerk was like, oh no, because of how much our chips were worth, because of some overtime we did. And that was the session when Bjorn and Bronn were busking, and Padraig and Gondar stayed in the keep and did translating.
Sounds like a week to me.
I don't know how many long rests we've had since then, because I don't always mark them down. But that was the busking one where 197 golden tips remained after the removal of Euclid's share. So I don't know if it's been 7 nights since then.
I'm going to say yes, it has. However, I would ask somebody to start keeping track of the days, as we do not have an actual calendar, I don't think.
Yeah, I usually mark down long rests, but I don't think I've marked down every single one.
We will say that this one is a long road. It's been a week now.
Because that was the explosion in the keep when the rubble went flying and three of
it
the
was that
council
day.
were dead. Yeah, that's the next session is the explosion, and then dockhands, ships, and fishing council members were killed, and 4 were left alive. Because I've been entering when we get paid as wages or wage clerk.
All right. We'll say that this one is, but after this, just somebody keep track of the long rest or the days and whatnot. But sure. Yes, you guys want to stop there and pick up your 5 gold to begin with?
Yes.
How many gold?
It is 5 gold.
Okay.
I believe that was your weekly allowance.
This is what I'm saying, guys. We need to. We're in a position of power. We need to renegotiate our stipend, because when we were issued this in the first place, we were lowly nothing to them, and now we're their only hope.
Yeah, it says 5 gold per week in advance of the week, because we got our first wages were paid to us when we signed on, not a week later.
Correct.
That is
Well,
not a lot.
I mean,
yeah, but
for like most like commoners make like 2 gold a month. So you guys making 5 gold in a week? I mean, that's that's 2.5 months of a commoner's wages.
You need to busk more.
I can go busk right now. The problem is every time I want to, the city is in a state of disparity, and people are more interested in running for their lives than paying a bear to throw the most metal concert that you guys have ever seen in your entire life.
Welcome to a war campaign. So, we've been sitting here for almost an hour. What the fuck are we doing, guys?
We already told you what we're doing. We're all going together to the encampment or whatever, and then
All
going
right.
to the dwarves and shit.
So, you guys get your breakfast. Let's see. Wakes you up at 6:30.
While we were getting our breakfast, can I say I bought extra either food or rations to bring with me, because I'm out of rations.
Sure. So, let me figure this out. 6:30, you guys woke up. Hour to get ready, prep your spells, so on. Have the conversation with Juniper. Eat breakfast is 8:30. By the time you make it out to the refugee camp, it is about 9 o'clock in the morning.
So,
Did-
so the
while we
food
were
or
in the- We stopped at the wage clerk, right?
Yes.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure before I add the 5 gold.
Yes.
and the food we got, is it from the castle? Like, we didn't pay for it, or like how many rations, or what am I putting in here?
Give you each 10 rations, given the fact that you guys are heading out on a journey. For free.
Thank you.
How many rations?
10.
Thank you.
But you guys make it outside of the wall. And you see that being, 9 o'clock in the morning, you see a lot of people beginning to pack up again. What do you guys want to do?
okay, we'll go to them. Hello there. Good morning to you all. I see you're packing. Where to?
South? Southwest?
There's a change of plans. You can go into the city for safety. And I think it will be best if you go there.
Don't forget women and children first. We can't just send everybody in.
Yes, of course. Send your women, your children, your elderly first, and you should follow after.
You do see several guards as you guys go to head out. About 30 of them follow you as you guys head out into the camp, and you make this announcement. And how are you telling everybody this? Are you flying up in the air, or are you just like, standing there at the front gate shouting?
No, I'm just wandering around.
Okay.
While he wanders around, everybody that's leaving is like leaving down this path, right?
Some are going down south along the wall, but some others are going that way. Yes.
So I'm gonna go to like the end of the camp on the path, and the people that are leaving, I'm gonna relay the message that you don't have to leave. There's openings inside, women and children first, and skilled laborers much needed. Go to the wall and tell them if you have a profession that could be of use, or if you have women and small children, they can get into the gate.
Sure. You both can roll me a perception. Padraig and Bronn, are you guys heading off to tell people as well?
Yes.
Yes. Is it perception or persuasion?
Did I say perception? I meant persuasion. Sorry.
Is it 12 or more people?
Yeah. The other two of you can also give me persuasion.
I'm going to use a gift of luck. I have to say it before I do it, right?
Mm-hmm. Two.
Is Bronn within 10 feet of... Oh, that's a save, not a
Saves.
check.
All right. Bronn, you're not very persuasive. At least half of the people in that area kind of continue to move on. Say, I'm not being separated from my family, and they head off. However, the plenty of people do turn around and with their bags all packed, start heading towards the city. Bjorn, almost everybody that was leaving in that direction were able to convince them to head back to the city. Gondar, probably about 80%, and Padraig, probably about 60. Now let's go with about 70%. However, there are still more people that have decided that they don't want to be separated from the family. They'd rather all be in one place. But you guys still managed to get several hundred people to head towards the wall, and as they filter in, there are about 10 guards that stand there and say hold up, wait, and the other 30 are leading people into areas around the city. Guards do let the people know that this will take a better part of the day to get everybody to where they need to be and find some lodgings for them. But this does take you guys a better part of an hour to do.
While we're doing this, I also want to be just like keeping an eye out for anybody suspicious or acting off.
Sure, give me a perception.
Would it be advantage because it's in people, or
No, because it's not you're not looking for something specific. It's a crowd of people. You don't notice anybody. I mean, nobody off, obviously, but nobody seemed, off.
I got a piece, so just move me with everybody while I'm moving.
Sure. So, better part of an hour. So it's roughly 10 o'clock by the time you're done this. You have 14 hours. Go time. Next stop, what is it?
I would say I'm not so inclined to visit the Smiths before trying the shady dealer.
Okay.
So I would go there. I don't know if anybody wants to join.
I do. I don't know where that is though.
Yeah, I'll take you there. Bronn, how about you?
Bronn will say that he's going to head to the library if no one wants to come with him to try to get some info on the wastes.
I will wish you luck and say I'm better at maps than books.
I'll gather all the info I can. Should be something useful.
It's almost as if this place has been there the whole time.
Almost, eh? And I'm not sure where.
Bjorn would have wanted to come with us.
All right. Well, it would take half an hour for Ron to get back to the castle where the library is. One of the libraries, anyway. So we'll deal with him first.
Mm-hmm. Bronn's gonna find the library.
Who kept the mithril armor?
Fucking Juniper has it.
Okay.
We got some stuff though, and we can always pool money.
Such as?
Wait, Bjorn, what's that? We can have all your stuff? Thanks, buddy.
All right.
I'm here.
Nope, that's it. The wrong map.
I heard my name. What was going on?
We're at the Oddities store,
Nice.
and Bronn is at the library.
Nice. You picked wisely for me that I wouldn't want to go to the bookstore.
All right. So with this, give me a moment.
Oh, look, it's the kitchen lady.
That's a harp.
I don't know what you're looking at, but I'm in the hallway with Juniper and the kitchen lady.
You're not there. It's just you guys were already on this map. Like your tokens were already on this map. But I'm going to put you down with Bronn so you can see what he's doing. Bronn, you start going through the books here. It is a very small library, this particular one. However, you are able to find a few books, possibly. Give me a history check.
I'm gonna do a gift of luck.
Sure. So it does take you about the next 2 hours. But you start to find some knowledge about the area. The Northern Wastes, unfortunately, there's not a lot on it. But you do learn... After the Cataclysm, the Northern Waste became a barren, deadly region prone to flash floods. You also have learned that grand ruins predating the Cataclysm litter the region, though few explorers survive attempts to seek them. Many of the books do mention, the area that certain explorers had gone off to in search of these places. However, most of them, none of them actually returned. As you're reading through these books, you do realize that a lot of them were written by explorers, assistants, map makers, who, after such turmoil, had decided they did not want to continue on the expedition. But in almost every book, it states that people did not come back from certain regions. However, after a couple hours, that is about all you find.
Okay.
But as for the rest of you, let's see.
Bronn will also just try to get like maps and stuff too, like if there's any way for him to find anything that he could take in a book, like take a book with him. If there's any maps that will help them, that's also something he was looking for that.
You guys have a map.
Okay, cool.
Could we mark no-no zones on our copy of the map?
There are no actual no-no zones. Although the map you have, I know the map does show, like, has specific areas and, names for areas and whatnot. You guys are unaware of the names of any of them, because most of it is uncharted. You guys mostly have, like, an outline of the area, with very rough outlines. As for names, most of the areas are not named.
So our copy of the map is more just like the coastline and maybe really tall mountains or something, just pointed out.
Yeah, mostly. Like, unfortunately, like I said, most people that went to explore certain areas, most of them didn't come back. So there isn't much on the way of information. It does give you the outline. It shows, what people could see from, higher elevations. So, you might be able to see the valleys, or where there's mountains, or there's some canyons. But most of that is rough estimation, based on what's the word I'm looking for? Long range observation. They are not exact by any means.
Bjorn's going to have to bring his own leaves. It doesn't look like there's a lot of trees.
I always bring my own leaves. My bedroll is just a pile of leaves in my bag of holding.
But as for everybody else, it takes you guys another probably half hour to get to Oddities. So after his first half hour of searching, you guys end up here. Let me see. I will bring you guys out. Bronn, you're not there, but I don't want you to, not be able to see anything. So I'm going to put you in there too. You guys approach a building, rather squat of a building. It's quite small. It seems to sit on the intersection of several roads. Out front, there is a sign that says, how's it called again?
I didn't catch the spelling of the name, and the map was zoomed out. Is it like Mylars?
In chat.
Mularas? Mularas?
Mularas. There do seem to be what look to be standards outside, showing that this shop is definitely owned by a Kender. In fact, let me see if there's a stat block for this person. Cool, there is not. So let me pull out a Kender.
Blair's preparing for us to fuck this Kendra day up.
No, not really. You do see that there are lots of windows around this building, though.
So it's the door right in front of us, and then all those windows are the same building?
Yes.
Okay. Does it look open?
Well, you opened the door, so I'm sure it is.
I opened the door just to see if I could.
Jesus Christ.
I enter.
Okay. Second, I need to open something up here. All right.
Do I see a Kinder?
You do. I'm trying to find what is in this shop right
As I enter and see the Kinder, I am going to rest my hand on my bag of holding.
Yes, as you all walk in. Ah! Hi! What can I do for you?
Hi there. We heard you have some stuff we could look into
Yes, of
to
course.
buy.
Is there anything in particular you're interested for? I've got plenty of oddities and magical items.
We're leaving soon on a mission and want to be as well equipped as possible.
Oh, of course, of course.
I'll show the Calaman signet in case it's not obvious by like me being in armor.
Oh,
So she knows that I'm with the army, not some random mercenary.
well, of course. Please take a look around. Let me know if there's anything interesting, and I'll tell you what I could do for you.
I would be specifically interested in anything that's 1,000 gold or less that could help my AC or my DC.
You do not know what AC and DC.
I'm just saying that to you. I would tell them I'm looking for anything that could help bolster my defenses against physical and arcane means.
Oh, I see. Let's see. What do I have?
I'm gonna listen to what they're saying, but I'm gonna walk over to this table and look at it.
You can deal with everybody else while you try and figure out something, DM. Oh my god, the fucking shopkeeper is the fucking dragon chef.
No, that's just the only token there is for Kender.
I didn't know Kenders were fat white ladies in fucking yellow shirts.
They're technically, in any other world, they'd be called halflings, although Kender came into existence in a different way. But they're about the size of a halfling. Are you AC or what? DC? Unfortunately, I don't think I have much that for that kind of thing. Let me see, what else do I have? She starts going through a catalog. These might be interesting. She pulls out what looks to be 2 swords Jesus Christ. Huh. What looks to be nunchucks, although they are more, instead of, being chucks on the end, they are short swords. These are called sword chucks. These things are great. And she kind of like takes them, and she's like, obviously this Kender has never been in battle before, but she's like, got them in between each other, and she's like trying to like toss them around like they're nunchucks, and kind of makes an attack with them, at an unseen enemy.
And what magical benefits do those bestow on the user, or are they just difficult to use?
I mean, I don't think they're. Well, if you use these right, you can damage a lot of enemies, if they're close enough to you. If you look, and she kind of like draws the edge along the corner of the counter, and you see it actually slices in a good couple, a few centimeters, and these kind of short swords should not normally be quite this sharp.
You wouldn't happen to have a rhythm maker's drum, the uncommon one, available, would you?
Rhythm maker's drum.
Yeah, it's wondrous uncommon. So that's 2,000 gold according to your sheet.
Uncommon wondrous. Does your other one? Yeah, your loot has a plus to spell attacks and such, right?
No.
Your Bandor doesn't?
No, hold on. No, not at all. It gives me advantage and shit.
Let me see. And she seems to be she goes and enters this room here. Wait here. I'll see what I got.
Now it says while holding, you gain a spell attack rolls and saving bonus to spell attack rolls and saving throws. That's my spell saving DC, right? +1.
Yes.
Now it says holding. Do I have to be playing it? Can I just hang it off my back while I use my bandolier?
As an action, you can play the drum to regain one. Okay.
No, it says while holding
Yeah. No,
the drum.
I see that. I see that. I would say that you'd be using this as an arcane focus. So that's why it is a +1 to spell attacks and saving throws, is because it is because it would be your arcane focus, which means
to replace the bandolier.
I mean, you can be attuned to both of them. It's just, you would have to be holding whichever one it is to cast a certain spell. So if you got like one of your bard spells that you don't need your Lucan to cast, you could then use this drum and use your bard spell that way. However, if it's something that you can only cast from your Lucan, then you would have to have your Lucan in your hands.
I'm only looking at the +1. Would I get the +1 wearing the drum as like a...
I just answered that question.
No, you said that to cast the spells and stuff.
Yes,
so
and
if I cast the spell with the Lucan, then I lose the +1, is what you're saying?
Yes.
Alright, I don't
Because
want
you
it.
have to hold the drum to cast a spell, right? So if you're holding the Fuck Lucan, you're not using the drum as your arcane focus.
Alright, that makes sense. D&D wise, that makes sense. In reality, I would hold the drum under my arm while playing the guitar, but that's fine. It's fine. I don't want it. You guys do your thing.
She brings it out, and she's like, "Well, I've got this. I think this is what you're looking for, right?"
Yes, that's definitely what I'm looking for. Would you be able to hold on to it for me just until we come back from our next quest? I'm just a tiny bit short in gold pieces, you know?
What do you got?
I have 1,287 in total right now, but you know, like the missions we go on, I got all this from our last mission, so I'll definitely come back with them.
Tell you what, I could use the business. You're a happy customer's a return customer. I'll give it to you for 1,200.
Deal. All right, I'll give it a call.
Okay. She waits for you to count out the gold, and she will push it across to you. Now, here's something you don't know about this. You will not know until you use it. Just FYI. Give me 1 second. Okay, so you can add it into your magic items. However, at the bottom, this is something you are unaware of. I'm going to put it into chat. Sorry, I'm typing it out. Spell.
How does adding it to spell DC work if it's not just a constant +1?
If it's coded right in your inventory, you would click either equipped or unequipped. And it would add to your spell attack and your DCs.
What is your DC right now before you put it in your inventory?
It's already in my inventory. It was 15.
Okay. Did you drag it out of the compendium?
Yeah, it worked because now my thing is 16 and 8, and I know that 8 was a 7 before.
Okay. Well,
So it was 15 and 7 before.
give me 1 second. I just want to check something.
I'm gonna unclick it and see if that changed.
Bjorn, what's your spellcasting ability?
Charisma.
And do you have 18 or 19 charisma right now?
Oh, my charisma is 18 with a +4 modifier.
Yeah. So your numbers are right. Because I have the same spellcasting ability and stat and proficiency bonus, and I'm 15 and 7, and I don't have any bonuses to mine.
All right, give me a second,
All
Bjorn. Let me take a look at something real quick.
I didn't know paladins were charisma based.
Yep. We are
For,
happy.
for the spell casting, it is, yes.
Are clerics also charisma?
Wisdom. Okay.
Weird.
Does anybody else want to do some shopping?
Yeah, I was looking at this
Yes.
table.
Ah, so go ahead.
Is there anything in particular you were looking for, Padraig? To the DM.
No. I'm just browsing, like letting RNG happen.
Yeah, DM, offer us some fucking crazy shit
Yeah,
to
sure.
awe and gawk at.
Padraig, you notice that beside this elephant here, you see what looks to be the top of a bottle. From where you are, that's all you can see. See a glass, it's dusty, and there's a cork in it.
Label?
Sylvanesti whiskey.
I will ask her, what is up with this elven whiskey?
Sorry, not Sylvanesti. My bad. It says Spanish whiskey. You've never heard of Spanland or wherever this might be from, and she says, "I don't know. It was here when I bought the shop." As you pick up, you can almost, as you go to shift the bottle around, you can see that it's a little thick for whiskey.
How do you sell something if you don't know what it is?
Well, it's whiskey, and it's a place I've never heard of, so, you know, be about 40 gold. That's my guess.
I'm gonna set it on her table and say I'll take it, but I want to keep browsing.
Sure. Give me a moment.
You said there's an elephant on the is this like a shelf or a table? Like
It's a table. It's not a full-sized elephant. It's like an elephant statue right here.
Having experienced that dog statue of wonder, do I think that this might be a elephant statue of wonder? Or does it look more like a toy or a piece of art?
I don't know. Are you using detect magic or anything?
No, just looking at it.
I mean, it is ivory. But I mean, without using something that'll let you know whether it's magic or not, you won't have an idea.
I'll just keep browsing. Let Gondar take the reins for a bit.
Okay. So while the other two are browsing and purchasing, I take a look at the books.
Sure. What are you looking for?
Well, To see whether there's something that piques my interest in the titles. Something having to do with Arcana.
All right, let me I can find something here. Let's see. You find a large tome, seems to be bound in pink leather, decorated with cutout letters, kiss marks, and some doodles.
What's the title?
Book of Burns.
Book of
Book of Burns.
Burns.
From Mean
Okay.
Girls?
Uh, what's that? I ask here.
I think it's a book of insults.
Interesting. Uh, how much does it cost?
Gonna say about 300 gold.
300 book for a book of 300 gold for a book of insults? That's an insult itself.
I mean, I've seen someone use it before. Well, I haven't seen it, but they brought it in and sold it to me because apparently they used one of the insults and the person may or may not have dropped dead.
Okay.
I mean, the person they were insulting, that is.
Yes. Anyway, it sounds interesting. I'll keep it in mind. Do you have something that could help you withstand as my something like my friend here asked about? Perhaps a cloak to protect you, or a lucky charm, something like that.
They're after me, Lucky Charms.
I mean, I don't really have a cloak. Oh, I think I got something though. She walks into the back and she comes out and she lays on the counter this rather short set of chainmail.
I can't wear chainmail, so I'm not interested.
As you take a look at it though, this set of chainmail looks to be the size of what we in the real world would call a crop top.
Okay.
Oh, okay. If you're not interested, give me a second.
Anything special about it?
I mean it. You want to show off your abs. It's great for that. While you keep your upper chest protected. So it's a pretty decent seller. Among those of who are a little more, what's the word? Shallow, I think.
Okay. I got your message, but not for me.
Very well, very well. She digs around.
Any helm?
Helmet. I don't know. What do you want the helmet to do? Yes, Bjorn, you may.
Protect from something?
Okay. Here's one. She brings one out and on the front. It seems to have emblazoned on the forehead of it. Looks almost like a flame upon it. Sorry, no. Yes, a flame on it.
Okay, what's the deal with it?
I believe it gives some resistance. You know, you won't take as much damage.
Against fire?
Either fire or cold. I'm not really sure.
And how much does it cost?
300.
And what's the catch?
What do you mean?
Well, I'm not a wizard, but it's pretty cheap for an item that does what you say it does.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, you can always
And
try it on. Give it a
I'm
test.
making an insight here.
Sure. Give me an insight roll.
And I'll use my gift of luck.
Sure. You feel like, how do I put that? He's telling you the truth about it giving resistance. However, she's not really sure whether she's telling the truth about whether there's a catch or not. She says,
Well,
look, man, I just, people come in, I give them an offer for the item, they agree, and then I buy it from them. And then, I usually sell it for double what I paid for it.
Okay. Sounds interesting. Could you please try it on?
Not if you're going to attack me. You can try it on, though.
No, I won't attack you, but I would very much like for you to try it on. And I'm trying to be somehow intimidating in that.
All right, man, calm down. She picks up, she puts it on her head. She goes, as she starts to grip her throat. And then she kind of like, see, I'm fine. And she starts to chuckle.
Can I try something while you have it on?
Are you going to hurt me?
Just barely. But I'll
Nope.
compensate you. I will compensate you for that. You have my word.
Nope. I do not take kindly to any kind of harming of myself or my store. So, and she just takes off and sets it on the counter.
Even if you're going to gain from it?
Nope.
Okay. Well, is Bronn with us?
No, he is not. You guys have only been in here about 15 minutes at this point, and you guys got here like, half an hour after he started his thing. He's just here so he can actually see what's going on in the shop.
Do you mind if I bring a friend who can check what this item really does?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Wait, I'm not really here?
No, he asked about Bronn.
No.
Bronn, the fire cleric.
The what? Sorry. Who can cast Identify?
Bjorn.
Yes,
Bjorn.
that's what I thought he meant.
Yeah, sorry, Bjorn. I got confused. Bjorn, could you please take a look at that?
In a moment. How long has it been that he's been talking to him? It takes me 10 minutes to identify that, but
Yeah, you're probably about halfway through your identify right now.
give me 5 minutes.
Of course.
Give me 1 second. I'm just writing up what it does.
And could I interest you in that rare and very hardly acquired chainmail? And I take out the dragon army chainmail I have on me, in my bag.
Sorry, man, my ADD's kicking in. Like, gotta give me a minute to finish this description, just so
Sorry.
when you come back, I know what it does. Oh, that does. So they can't hear me right now, right? All right. So what this helmet actually does is when you are hit with a spell that does fire or cold damage, roll a d20 on an 11 or
If I'm
higher.
not proficient with drums, does that mean I can't use those rhythm makers drums?
You're not proficient with drums?
No.
It's a shame, isn't it? On an 11 or higher.
So what does that mean though if I'm not proficient with it? Like if I attune to it and I hold it, I get the stat block, but I get what, disadvantage casting a spell or something?
Means you're not going to play it worth a goddamn.
But in combat, does it matter if I play it worth a goddamn?
I'm going to say that if you don't have proficiency with it... Don't bards have proficiency with all instruments? You just only start with one? Is that not how it works?
I don't know. You made me pick three instruments to be proficient with.
All right, hold on a sec.
Oh, it's fine. I can wait. I'm not going to use it this session anyways. I'll look it up after the session. Just deal with what's going on.
You are proficient with 3 musical instruments of your choice. I'm going to say that if you want, you can change your mind on it, but this is your only chance to.
Alright, yeah, I won't buy it then.
Alright, take your money back, and I can get rid of that. Oh, son of a bitch. That really just happened. Well, it doesn't matter. Alright, let's see. Persistent. Okay, sorry. Go ahead, Gondar.
I'm waiting for Bjorn to finish his identify and cast on the helm. Another one.
All right. So let me see. Book. Book of Burns. Okay. Two. Bjorn, that book increases the spell save DC for Vicious Mockery only by 2. And adds 2 more damage.
I'm gonna purchase that book and identify this home.
Okay. The helmet. It gives resistance to cold and fire damage. And your Book of Burns is, I'm gonna say 200 gold.
Sweet, I got $100 off. Is it in the compendium?
It is not. I'm gonna have to give you the information. Once we're done shopping, I will give you everything I wrote down. Padraig, you found something else.
Okay.
You see this small flask-shaped bottle. This one is called Fuck Bast's Tonic Wine. Has a dark green bottle with an orange label, proclaiming that it contains fortified tonic wine.
Do I know what tonic wine is?
You've never heard of it. You've never heard of fortified tonic wine.
I'm going to ask her if she knows what that does.
I think when you drink it, it gives you a random effect. What effect? I don't know.
How much is this?
That one is 200. I hear it's worth it, though.
I'll put it next to the whiskey I'm buying.
Okay.
I forget if I've asked this before, but like, is paladin a word that characters would use in character? Or is it like holy warrior or warrior of God or soldier of the light or whatever?
I would think that it would just technically be, warrior.
I will ask if she has anything that would be good for a warrior or a soldier of the god Majir.
Let me think. I might. Hold on a second. She goes into the back room. You hear rummaging around. She comes back out. She lays this belt on the table. Says, well, this I call the ant strength belt. If you put it on, your strength becomes... You become stronger. After all, an ant can hold, lift 5 times its body weight. And as you look at it, you also feel the certainty that she is correct.
How much is that?
This one is 300 gold. I love this. I love this so much.
So it makes you as strong as an ant?
You look at it and it certainly fills your mind. An ant is able to lift 5 times her own body weight. And with this belt, you too shall be blessed with the strength of an ant. You're pretty certain that that it will allow you to lift the weight of an ant, or to lift weight like an ant. 5 times
So
its body.
5 times my weight or 5 times an ant's weight?
You feel like you would be able to lift 5 times your weight.
Okay. And that was 400?
300.
300. Okay. What's my total at? 300 plus 40 plus what?
200.
100? Okay, so I'm at 540.
Sounds right.
And I'm player to DM. The belt is probably the only one that would require attunement,
Yes.
since the other ones are like potions, sort of.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure I have an attunement slot.
Okay.
At this
I
level, how many do we have?
Sorry, what?
At this level, how many attunement slots do we have?
You only ever have 3 unless you're an artificer. Or artificer.
Oh, I wasn't sure if it scaled with level.
Nope.
never does.
I think older editions it did. Did it not?
On my artificer in the other campaign, the ones you get above 3 scales with level, but this is my first time doing a campaign that started at 1, so I wasn't sure if we only had like 1 or 2 right now.
Nope, got 3.
Also, don't think I have any. Cloak of Protection does, right? and the Ring of Hoarded Life. So I'm at 2.
Yeah, I think that's all you've got for attunement items.
Yeah, because everything else is just like +1, whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, I can get the belt. So I will still got my hand on my bag of holding where I keep my money. Ask if there's anything else she can think of that.
She starts pulling out a few different things that might interest the group. She says, this is a healing rock. She sets it down. You throw it and you hit somebody with it. It's like they drank a potion of... Jesus. 8 plus 8? It's like they drank 2 potions of healing.
Single use or multiple?
Multiple. Never loses its thing. I believe it allows you to cast a healing spell as well. I remember.
Can you just hit yourself with it?
Yeah.
And that happens once per day.
No. Actually, hold on a sec. Well, I believe you've only got a few uses of using it to cast the spell. Oh, sorry, it's not like drinking a healing potion. It is like Yeah, it's like casting a healing spell. You get to use it 3 times a day. And then you just have to leave it with a cleric over a long rest and it'll recharge. It's pretty sure anybody can just pick it up and use it.
I'm gonna ask Gondar if he thinks Bronn would like that.
Yes, I think he would.
This one's 150 gold.
But I'm wondering about the helmet. She told us.
Oh, did she not give you a price on that?
Yes, she did.
Oh, what are you wondering about?
I was wondering. I'm thinking out loud to my comrades. There has to be a guts in it. It's a very strong item.
It is attunement, by the way.
Yes, but to offer resistance in both fire and cold at such a price, something stinks here. That's
When
my
I identified it, I didn't see any drawbacks. I'm new to this identifying thing, but as far as I knew, I thought it would tell me everything like that.
Okay, I'll take it, of course, and I think we should take the healing stone as well. It could come in handy.
Oh, good. I'm paying my rent today.
Yes,
Is
but
Bronn a
be
cleric?
assured that if you're not telling us something about these items we're purchasing, we'll be back.
Look, I told you, man. I'm just telling you what I was told when they sold it to me.
Okay. Especially as far as the helm is concerned, I will give you 500 gold, not the 3 you asked, if you tell me everything you know about it. Even something that would keep me from buying it.
Sure. And she tells you
Okay.
once again what it does. Look, I had Wuhan in town identify a lot of this, and this is what she told me. And pretty much most of the things that she gave to me, or she identified for me. That's what the other person said when they sold it to me.
Okay, I'll take it, but you didn't tell us. You didn't say anything you didn't before.
That's fine.
Hmm. Okay, I'll take the helmet. Yeah, I could also take the stone to give it to Bronn. You said it has to be recharged with a cleric.
Yes.
Hmm. Okay.
See
Is
what
Bronn a cleric?
what?
Is Bronn a cleric?
Bro, you've been playing like with this guy for over a year, and you don't know he's a cleric yet.
I honestly am a little unsure what most of you are, especially since Gondar multiclassed.
Yeah. Okay. I'm also a sorcerer now.
I know Padraig's a paladin, but beyond that, I've been kind of guessing.
She says, I still got more stuff. Hold on a second. She goes into the back room and she comes back out and she places these strange shoes up on the table. The pair of bright yellow, soft, foamy clogs, studded with breathable holes and secured with a strap at the heel. So these give you advantage on stealth. Trying to be quiet. Sneaking through bushes and sneaking up on your quarries and whatnot.
This motherfucker's trying to sell you Crocs.
Is there any downside to the shoes besides dying a virgin?
I
A
mean,
good one.
never, not as far as I know. I just said all I know is that you move quieter.
Yeah, but imagine wearing greaves on your legs and these slippers on the bottom.
You move quieter, but you have fluorescent yellow on your feet.
Yes, but your enemies will die laughing.
Quiet but loud in a different way.
Do you have any weapons? Any long weapons?
How long?
Such as this, and I present her a glaive.
I thought he was gonna whip it out.
One second. Goes in the back room,
Sorry,
comes
Jordan,
back out.
I gotta run off. Sorry to interrupt, guys. I gotta jet for the night.
Yeah, no worries, man. Thanks for coming. We'll be wrapping up as soon as they're done in here anyway. All right, dude.
Bye.
Pieces, man.
GG.
Night.
Have a good night.
She comes back out and she does not have a glaive. However, she does have what looks to be a pike. This is extremely sharp, and once again she kind of cuts cuts into the counter here, and you see this. It is very sharp.
Okay. Player to DM. I think pikes are not considered pole arms, correct?
Oh yeah, they are. They're the poliest of the pole arms.
Yeah, but they're not mentioned in the polearm master feat.
A pike, I would. Oh, hold on a sec. Arm master, you post it for me.
Just a moment.
It has reach. Shouldn't it count?
Back with only a glaive, halberd, spear, or
Aren't halberds and pikes basically both really long-handled axes?
Pike is not an axe, I don't think. I'm pretty sure a pike is like almost like a very long spear. Give me a sec.
It is mentioned in the second paragraph where it gives you an attack of opportunity. But it isn't mentioned where it gives you a bonus attack.
Okay, it is heavy. Which you are not a small creature, so the heavy part does not matter. That's 5 feet to your reach when you attack with it. It is two-handed. I would probably, you know what? I would allow a pike to be used as the what you call it? Oh wait,
Polar Master.
yeah, I'd allow it. It's I would definitely say it's polearm.
Okay, and what does it do?
Well, very sharp.
Meaning?
Meaning it's very sharp.
Okay, I turn to Bjorn again. Sorry, man. Bjorn?
Bjorn?
Sorry, say that again.
I turn to you again, somehow pleadingly. Could you please look it up for me as well?
Yeah, I'll cast identify again for him.
Sure. Yeah, it's this is a +2 polearm. And as you look at the counter, you also notice that there's a scorch mark there. Feel like it might do a little fire damage.
Okay, how much for that?
800.
And that would be a good combo. A polearm that deals fire and a helm that resists it.
Yes, it would. Okay, I'll take these two.
Wait. You said you buy things and then you sell them for double. We spent a lot of money here today. What if you give it to him for 7?
Give me a persuasion.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea. I try to help him in that.
$750.
Okay. Thanks for trying.
That's still cheaper than what it started at.
Anyway, since we're all buying something, I guess we should have a bigger discount, shouldn't we? Since most of these items are taken, we take them on your word that they will work.
I mean, you've used an identify spell 3 times now. I really don't think you're taking my word for it.
Fair enough.
So what's your bill up to now? You got $750 for this. Then you got the helm and the rock.
Does anybody else want the helmet?
What's the helmet again? Cold
Fire
and
and
fire.
cold resistance.
I mean, me or Bronn could probably use it. Does it require attunement?
Of course.
Then I don't think I'll be able to use it. I don't know how many attune items Bronn has.
Oh, I can tell you.
Does the book and the rock both also need attunement?
The rock does not. The book does.
Oh, the book needs attunement. That's fucking rough.
Do you ever use that one spell that it does?
The Vicious Mockery, that's one of my cantrips. And I stopped using that cantrip because the people always succeeded it, and it adds a +2 to the spell DC save, which means it would actually work. But I already have 3 things attuned that are better than that.
Like a bronze sheet.
Euclid was a bard also, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Could have been a gift for her if you knew her whereabouts.
True. Would the book help my cutting words as well, or just Vicious Mockery?
Just Vicious Mockery. And Bronn has 2 attunement slots. Well, right now.
He wouldn't need one for the rock, so he could take the helmet. He's tanky.
Okay. So, yeah, what your idea about Euclid would be nice, but I
I've
would
already
like
bought.
her to shout insults. I prefer to remember her as a more delicate creature.
Giggity.
I've already bought the book. I'll figure out what to do with it later.
Anyway, so let's take these items and guess we'll come to a closure.
Oh, are you sure I can't interest you in anything else? Hey, give me one more second. She comes back out and she's like, "Oh, I just remembered I have these," and she puts down 2 rings.
I was just about to ask if she had any rings.
Sorry, she puts down 3 rings. She says, "I got these 2 here, and oh, one more minute," and she goes underneath the counter and pulls out one more bottle. Sets that on the counter. She says, "Okay, so this ring here." Give me a sec. I gotta read it. This one here, this one's called the Ring of Disarming. From the description, it says that you're able to disarm someone when you use it. It doesn't require attunement, but as soon as you put it on, the person told me it was quite literal.
So, like, I put it on and my arms fall off?
You know, now that you mention it, he did come in with only 1 arm. Maybe it's not to disarm other people. Maybe you don't want that one.
What's the other ring?
Well, these other 2, they're the same ones. I believe somebody was asking about something that gives you some extra armor. Is that correct?
Yes.
Well, these ones are interesting. They, from From what I understand, it does make you a little swifter and easier to get away from attacks.
But
No, but that was a DM because I was reading it.
Where does the armor come into it?
Are they rings of protection?
I think he called it Ring of Defense. I think that's what Wuhan said.
How much?
300 each. FYI, they are attunement.
I thought you just said they're not attuned.
No, I didn't.
no, the disarm.
Yeah, the Ring of Disarmament was it not attunement? Are.
And does it give AC bonus?
Well, that's what she's saying. It makes it easier for you to avoid attacks. She doesn't know what AC is. You don't know what AC is. But DM to player, yeah, it gives you extra AC.
How much for the one that cuts off your arms?
Does it work alongside the armor, or you have to be naked to wear them?
I mean, he didn't say, but I would assume that the only use for it would be if you are, to make it better to avoid taking hits. He was wearing armor when he came in and told it to me.
And why did he sell it to you?
He said he no longer needed it. His armor did look rather new.
Would giving the ring of disarming to somebody and convincing them to use it be an act of evil?
No.
I mean, maybe? It depends who you use it on, probably.
I was thinking of buying it for if somebody tries to rob us, I give them the ring and their arms fall off.
You know who I want to give it to.
So how much is it?
150 gold.
I'll give you 400 for a ring of defense and the disarmament.
I'm gonna say 700.
Wait, what?
700?
You said 300 and 150. That's 450. I offered you 4.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Did I really say that cheap for the fucking... God damn it.
You said 300 for ring of defense.
Okay.
and 150.
I got it. Persuasion.
Okay. Well, I'll surely help on that.
Hmm. 400? Sorry, you did say 400, yeah?
400, or I can give you 40 platinum, whatever looks fancier for you.
Okay, deal.
Alright, I give him 40 platinum.
Okay. And well, this here is she turns the ball around and reads label. Health potion. Potion? Health potion. As she sets it back down, you guys take a look at it, and it in fact says health Potion. Spelled completely fucking wrong.
I want to ask her if I can test the 2 bottles of alcohol that I want to buy to see if they're poison before I pay for them.
I thought you already did.
When?
Well, she's gonna say no.
Oh,
Like, you can't just taste the wares, because that means it's been opened, you know.
Oh. I don't have to taste it. It doesn't consume any of it.
Are you opening it? How are you doing this?
I would pour like a drop into the vigilant mug.
Nope. If you are trying to open it to test it, the answer's no.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll just do it
I mean,
later.
you can't walk into a liquor store and be like, "Hey, can I just open this bottle so I can give it a sniff real quick?" Like,
Yeah, but in a liquor store, you also know what you're getting.
I mean, that is fair, but it's still like, you know, an unopened bottle. It loses its value the second it's opened, right?
Are the bottles sealed?
Yes, they are sealed.
How did the liquid get in?
You realize that, you know, they can put like wax over it when it's opened and stuff. That is how most bottles are sealed. Is like once they put the cork in, you know, there's wax around the seal, like where the cork
Which
meets
could be
bottle.
redone.
Yeah, she's not gonna allow that.
Okay, I'll buy them.
All right.
So I need the name of. It's bottle of Spanish whiskey, right?
Yep. And fuck basts tonic wine.
And belt of ants strength.
Belt of the ant strength belt.
No possessive S.
Nope.
I'm just putting it in the notes so I remember, so we don't have to stay up all night.
Yep. Anybody have any interest in the health potion?
Is it at a discount?
That is how it is spelled on the label.
Sus.
Maybe it turns you into a half elf.
How much are you asking for that?
30 gold.
Fuck it. Let's see.
I've got the mug that can test things for poison if you want to save identifying anything.
I'm just gonna buy it. I won't identify or do anything right this second.
Because like for alcohol, if it doesn't have any magical properties, it's not like identify won't. It'll just say like it's whiskey, right?
That is correct.
Yeah, so I can at least test if things are poison, and if they cause disease, it wouldn't affect me anyway. So I got 2 bases covered. So the belt and the 2 bottles. That's what's that? 500 gold.
I don't know. I don't remember anymore, dude. We've been doing this for an hour. When she
It
gives
should
you the
be-
prices, it's up to you guys to remember them.
Yeah, no, it should be 540. I'm trying to barter down a little bit since I'm getting all 3 at once.
You already said you were buying it, man. Things have exchanged hands. Like once the deal is done, the only reason I allowed Bjorn to to give his back is because, I mean, it's something that he would have known he didn't have proficiency with.
Okay.
So, how are we writing these items down?
Right now I'm just keeping track of what you are buying, and then I will give you guys all the information when you attune to them. Those that need to be attuned to, and when you put on the ones that do not.
Okay. Should we take out the gold?
Yes,
already did.
if you guys are, I mean, it sounded like you guys have been buying all this as you've been going, so yes, take out the gold.
Okay. So in my case, and is anybody taking the second ring of armor? Defense?
I thought you guys each got one.
I bought one.
Who got the
I don't
other
have an
one?
attunement slot left.
No,
I thought you
no,
both got one.
Nobody took the second one, as far as I know.
So I'm taking it.
Okay.
It
So
was 300, if you're wondering.
yes, I remember. So it is. So mine is 1,035 and yeah, 350 gold.
Okay.
Correct?
I mean, I believe so.
Okay, I'm taking. Does he want to buy the Dragon Army chainmail I mentioned before?
What does it do?
It's just a Dragon Army chainmail.
Oh, that's kind of cool. It's really dark. What does it have any special properties?
No. But it's very cool to look at and very intimidating.
But it doesn't
You
have any
almost-
magical properties?
No, it doesn't.
Alright, let me take a look. Sure.
It is an oddity in these parts.
Mm-hmm.
And it is chainmail, you said?
Yes.
I'll give you 50 gold for it.
Just 50? Surely you can do more than that.
I mean, everything I sell really usually has like some sort of magical effect.
Okay.
I also have Dragon Army chainmail.
You're gonna make his worth less.
Okay. I'll take it. I'll give it to you for 50.
Alright, sold.
Can I pull out my one of my Dragonel tooth, and show it to him? Like, would something like this have any value? Just curious.
Oh, where did this come from? This is interesting, as she's kind of turning it over in her hand.
This came out of one of the Dragon Army's big ass Dragonels. I dropped him one shot right to the ground, broken neck, killed the rider, and crushed him. Cut this out with my bare paws.
Oh. Nice when things come with a story. Did I give you a price of what it was worth before?
No.
Okay.
You just told me I had time to cut out 2 of them.
Like, let's see. I'll give you... Never even heard of a Dragonel. I've never seen a tooth like this. I'll give you 80 for it.
Make it 100 and you got a deal.
Does it have any magical properties?
I don't know, never checked, but it's definitely interesting and make a damn good necklace.
No magical properties, though. 60.
But who knows, maybe it's the ingredient that somebody will be missing in their magical alchemy recipe. You never know. You don't want to be the one store that doesn't have this when people come looking, right?
If more than one store has them, it's not really an oddity now, is it?
Exactly. It's an oddity. You've never even heard of it. Somebody's looking for something that none of the other stores have. You want to be the store that doesn't have it? That's fine.
Give me a persuasion at disadvantage.
Oh, fuck, bud. Look at those rolls.
Okay, deal.
All right, I hand over one Dragon L2.
Yep. Well, is there anything else I can interest you all in?
Gondar, what did you get besides the ring and the helm?
The pike.
Yes, by the way, that is called Pain O Pain. One sec. Like the French O. A-U. So for right now...
You're talking about the pike?
Yeah. Pain O Pain. So, if I have this correctly, right now we have things that have been bought are the bottle of Spanish whiskey, the helm of cold fire resistance, book of burns, ring of disarming, pain o pain, 2 rings of defense, buckbass toxic wine or tonic wine, the ant strength belt, and the health potion. Is that correct?
Yeah.
So not the drums, right?
No.
I got it all in the notes.
Oh, somebody bought the healing rock too, no? Somebody bought the healing rock to give to Bronn.
Gondar did.
Did anybody pay for it yet?
I took it out of my inventory already.
What?
The money for it?
Yeah, I took the gold out of my inventory as I was buying them.
You can get Bronn to pay you back, probably.
Gondar was the one who bought the rock.
Yeah.
Unless he didn't. If he decides not to, then I will.
Oh, I thought you were saying you took the money.
I don't
for
have the
health rock.
money. I don't have the money to buy it. No.
I'll pay for the rock for Bronn, and I'll put it in my inventory temporarily.
Okay.
I know what I was saying. I took out of my inventory is every item I bought. I deducted the money as I was buying it.
I'm paying for it out of platinum instead of gold.
Yep, that's fine.
Just for the health rock.
Nobody took the Crocs.
Fuck no.
All right, didn't want the crouch.
They require attunement, right?
Yes, they do.
I think with what we got, we're all tapped out on attunement slots, including Bronn.
And to be fair, your squishy shoes, I can make my party pass anyone without a trace, if you know what I mean.
Well, I do have. Let's see, what else? Or anything else you guys might find interesting?
It'd probably have to be potions at this point. Unless there's cloaks of protection under the counter.
Well, I do have 2 more things you all might be interested in. They're not overly expensive. I have. I was told this is called the Telescope of True Sight, as she sets it down. I'm told that, as you look at this thing, it looks like a telescope, a collapsible telescope, finely worked brass and carved rosewood. Careful study of the design reveals them to be runes. This thing apparently gives you something called True Sight. I don't know if you know what that is. Do you know what that is?
Not a clue.
The player knows, but I don't think the character does.
The compendium doesn't even know.
It can see through illusions?
Yes.
Yeah.
Attunement as well?
Nope. I believe this is something that anybody can just pick up and use.
What would that run us?
Say 200.
Does it have limited charges, or can it be used forever, like mounted on a boat?
Oh, I mean, I'm sure you could mount it somehow. I don't think, I'm pretty sure it can just be, used whenever.
It's definitely useful.
And this last thing here that you might have an interest in, which I lost it. It seems to be a rather tall but thin book. On the cover, there is a scantily clad woman and a scantily clad man. The man, however, has a peg leg and an eye patch. The woman seems to be missing a couple teeth.
Amputee porn.
Pirates.
It even says, in this issue, is the beauty it really in the eye of the beholder? A review on 50 Shades of Green.
It's porn.
Yeah, but have you ever seen anything like it? It's really funny.
Is it a picture book?
Yeah, it is. But the store, not a library, remember?
Are there words in the book or just pictures?
It's mostly pictures, but, there's a couple short stories and things like that.
Bjorn, learn how to read from the erotica novel or magazine.
I will offer you a one-of-a-kind kingfisher rod from a town that does not exist anymore. There will never be another Kingfisher winner to win this rod. I'll offer you that and 150 gold for the both.
So that was for the book and the what?
The telescope.
And she was going to charge you, what, 200, right?
Yeah.
So the pole and what?
And 150 gold. This is a one of a kind. You're an oddity shop. There'll never be another Kingfisher winner.
She, may I inspect the pole, please?
I hand it over.
She takes a look at it and kind of like, does a couple fake line casts in the shop. I have your word. It's one of a kind.
You have my word that there will never be another winner.
But you
of
did
this
say
prize.
one of a kind.
No, I said.
No, you did. You did say one of a kind.
I misspoke. There was prior winners. This is one of a kind for this year's winner, and there will never be another year's winner.
Give me a deception.
Oh.
200 and the rod. I'm pretty sure Vogler gave out more than one of these. I know they have winners every year, and like all day for their fishing contests. I know where this came from.
All right, I'll do it. You've broke my balls here, sir. 200 on the rod.
Deal. Let's see. That was the telescope of true sight. Let me put that here. And the inadvisable erotica.
Am I right in assuming that the people on the front are pirates?
Yes. In fact, if somebody helps him read the titles of the articles and the stories and whatnot, I will even give you guys the titles of a lot of things that are in this. Whether it's, a set of pictures or one of the articles.
And if they help me read the sections, would that give me a success in my in my proficiency?
No, because it is still your proficiency. You'll have to roll, and it's still disadvantage. For when it comes to learning a new proficiency, they can help you, because for reading, any kind of proficiency, you need some sort of training. So them helping you doesn't give you advantage or cancel out disadvantage. When you're learning a proficiency, you have to go through the disadvantage, through the straight rolls, and then through the advantage on your own. But because it is training, somebody does still have to be there to really help you to do something about it. You know what I mean? Reading isn't something most people can teach themselves.
You heard him, guys. We all have to jerk off together, or I can't read this book.
I don't think that's what he said.
That's really not what I said. Holy fuck.
You're the one hooked on erotic phonics. Who got the burn book?
Me.
Just
the guy who can't read bought 2 books.
I call dibs on not explaining what's happening in the pictures to you.
But if you guys are you guys finished your shopping?
I am.
All right. Did everybody put in their inventory the names of these things that I told you?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Bjorn, did you get rid of the rod also?
The what?
You gotta take the rod out of your inventory.
Yeah, I unchecked it.
No. You gotta delete it from your inventory. It's not unchecking it.
Yeah, I will. I was just unchecking it for the time while we figured shit out.
All right.
Yeah, I've got everything that we gained and lost in case anything happens to roll 20 or whatever.
Yeah.
Because I don't have any of these in my inventory yet, and I'm okay on time, but I know it's late in other parts of the world.
Yeah. I'm fucking dead, bro. But
Or early.
definitely trying to put them in your inventory though. Let's see. All right. So I know the liquors. Padraig took. So let me I'm gonna put this in my notes as well. Let's see. You also took the Helm of Cold Fire Resistance for the moment, yeah?
Yes.
You took the Ring of Disarming, Padraig?
No. I got Spanish whiskey, fuckbast, and ant strength, and then the healing rock for Bronn. Gondar got ring of defense, the helm of fire cold resist, pike +2, pain o pain, and sold dragon army mail. Bjorn got ring of defense, ring of disarming, health potion, telescope of true sight or true vision.
You also took the Ant Strength belt, yeah?
Yes. And then he also got the burn book, 50 Shades of Green, and sold a Dragonelle tooth and rod.
I hope you know if I learn to read, I'll be expecting some burns from you to read from this book.
Oh, no, that's not on me, dude. That's on you.
I've already been looking at my own burns, but if I'm reading from a book you gave me, you gotta give them to me.
The fuck I do. I got enough to do, my guy.
Just Google burn book Mean Girls.
I already
No,
have like
no,
a
no,
whole
no.
spreadsheet of like burns and cutting words and shit.
Yeah, don't look that up specifically. Just look up, you know, mean girl fucking insults or some shit. Don't look up the Book of Burns or Burn Book. Because that might lead you to pages that I don't want you to see as of yet.
I already looked up the Book of Burns and it doesn't exist.
I'm not talking in the compendium. I'm talking Google.
I googled it, but I put 5e on it and like it doesn't exist.
All right, so Padraig has the bottle of Spanish whiskey. You have the Helm of Cold Fire Resistance. Yes?
Nope.
Yes? No? No?
Gondar has that.
I do.
Okay, Gondar, you have that. So let me put that down here. Right. So, Padraig, you also have Fuckbass Tonic Wine, the Ant Strength Belt, and the Healing Rock, yes?
Yep.
Alright. Bjorn has the Ring of Disarming, the Book of Burns, and the Ring of Defense. Yes?
Yes. And the Book of Pirates and the telescope.
Right.
And the health potion.
Health. I
Okay.
also have cheese and bread.
Just put it in as 10 days worth of rations, man.
I put it in as cheese and bread and a cooler bag.
All right, and Gondar, you have Pain O Pain, which is the pike. You have Ring of Defense, Helm of Cold Fire Resistance. Was that all you bought?
Yes.
Okay, gold. I will save this. Oh, I can't wait for the next session. Be fun.
You heard him. Next session's next week.
Oh, no. Can't do that.
Gondar, the helm was for Bronn, right?
Well, if he wants it.
Okay, I was just color coding them so that we remember to when he's online with us in a couple weeks. He doesn't have to take them, but I was just trying to remember which ones we kind of got thinking of him.
Yeah.
Do you remember what the price of that helm was?
750.
Jesus.
No, sorry. 300. 750 was the pike.
Yeah, I didn't put down all the prices. I was just putting down what he might owe us if he wants those things. Next session is April 4th.
Let me take a look and make sure. My calendar. Yes, April 4th. And Gondar, you have daylight savings time between now and then, right?
Yes. But it's likely that Padraig mentioned that before. I would be an hour late.
Yeah, so...
Because time hasn't changed still here.
Yeah, see, ours changes in the middle of March.
Okay.
So for you, we will be back to our normal time, I guess. Because
Okay.
you've got your daylight savings time goes forward at the end of March, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so you'll be back to what our normal time is.
Okay.
You know what I
What
mean?
is the first?
Yes. Half an hour later from today.
Yes.
Okay.
What is the first day of spring where you live?
Yesterday, or 2 days ago now.
Not you.
Yes. The first day of spring, March. March 1st.
It's March 1st there? Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
For us, it's the 19th.
Yeah. The solstice, you mean?
Equinox. Vernal
Ah,
equinox.
Okay.
I wasn't sure if your spring equinox was different also. Daylight savings is dumb.
Yeah, of course it is.
Give me a minute to just outro my stream, and I'll be back in a sec. All right. Oh, I am excited for next session. I really hope they aren't watching now that they know I'm doing my intro, but all of that shit is cursed. They dropped their entire fucking nut on cursed items. Well, they're not all cursed. Some of them just do exactly what they say. The True Sight telescope, yeah, it's still a telescope. Yeah, it gives True Sight. You can see shit up to 2 miles away if it's invisible and so on. But if it's within 100 feet, bro, like, it'd be like putting your eyes directly up to somebody's chest. Oh, it's gonna be good, man. Oh, some of that shit. And they were right. That Ring of Disarming violently rips off your fucking arm as soon as you put it on. The Ant Strength Belt, you get the strength rating of a fucking ant. Yeah, dude, it's gonna be fucking great. I can't wait. Especially since the next long rest to do the attunement shit is they're gonna be leaving on a boat, and then they're gonna get their rest on the boat. So they're gonna be fucking gone by the time they actually get their shit attuned. It's gonna be fucking hilarious. Oh man. Some of it is actually useful, but like the usefulness is really good, but the downside is also kind of shitty. I'm excited for it though. But let you know what we got coming up. Tomorrow night we have Tarkov. I'm helping a friend get his early quest done before I can no longer do that map with him. On Saturday at 1:30 p.m. Eastern time, I have Lost Minds in the Mad Mage. We're on episode 30 something, high 30s, I believe. They're looking for Skullport on level 3 right now. On Sunday at 7:30 p.m. Eastern time, we have The Adventures in Wildmount, where right now they are in Rockguard Garrison, and they have been planning a party in the middle of the war, so that's fun. That's probably not going to go well for them. I hate to say it. But, and then Monday, we've got Tarkov with 3 friends, at least. So, you know, hopefully I will see you guys there. And remember, everybody, be savage, go home. Pieces.